Hello boyos, this boy J here, back again with another live stream. And this is a spooky edition live stream. So allow me to penetrate your soul as we dive deeply into this Lego Star Wars Venator set that we're going to be building here today. You'll be happy to know that I've not come to you alone. I have a friend with me. His name is Yoda, and he is going to be teaching me the ways of the Force. Because we believe in training around here. We don't believe in none of that PC, SJW, Disney bullcrap, where people can just go out there and be a Jedi without getting trained. So I have Master Yoda with me, and he is going to teach me the way. So how is everyone doing today? Yoda is high on life. How's that position done? I feel like this one looks alright. I feel like this one makes it look like he's like trying to make a move on, you know? Like, Jay, I love it when you built those Clone Wars mods today, and he actually just shoots me out of my sleep. Alright, I'm gonna take the voice thing off. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Literally, the reason the stream was like a few minutes late was because I was trying to figure out how to do that.
All right. Yeah. Look behind. Yoda's gonna strangle you. Yeah, bro. That's what it looks like. Nah, he's just. This is the way that Yoda shows his love. You know. This is Yoda when he's upset with me. This is Yoda when he's not so upset with me. If you know what I mean. Wolfing around says, Jay, it tragically hasn't rained where I live for a hot minute, so I haven't been able to record the rain for you. It's all good, bro. No sweat. If you can get the rain sounds, I would appreciate it. If not, it is what it is. We ball. What's up, Bricklord? How you doing, man? How's everyone doing today on this Halloween? So I wanted to do something where we shared scary stories. I guess with a twist. So if anyone wants to share a scary Star Wars or Lego related story, we I don't know, winner gets bragging rights. Winner gets a hug from Yoda. How about that? How about that'll be the grand prize? So I'm sure you guys, if you saw the last stream, you'll know that I was not nearly this far on the Venator. I've been working on a little bit off stream, um, and that actually gave me the opportunity to go against my morals and do something that I didn't think I would do. Well, I guess I already talked about it. I finished watching Andor, so that was like I guess a good reason for me to sit down and build this, to kill two birds with one stone, and yeah. So I kind of want to talk about that as well. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where the night takes us. Axie says, "What capital ship should I build? First Order or light, bro? Build the First Order Star Destroyer, bro. Just go ahead and treat yourself. You deserve it." Quick says, "Not doing great, but your stream cheer me up. It's great to see you live again. Not a huge Halloween fan, but that intro was perfection." Aw. Well, I do hope things pick up for you, man. If there's anyone you talk about, we can do that. If you want to escape the perils of real life, we can do that too. Um, Brick Lord says, "Once my lights were off and there was a small bit of Lego that had spilled somewhere, and I walked in, the story finishes itself." Yo, so that actually reminds me, I do have. It's not necessarily a scary story, but it is. I mean, it scared me at the time. The story itself doesn't play out as scary. So imagine you're me. Imagine I'm probably like 6 or 7 years old, and I'm sitting on the floor with my cousin, and I think there was like a storm, so our lights were out. So we had like candles set up in my room, and we were just chilling on the floor building Lego, chilling, no big deal. Um, and we had these candles. It was like I don't know, I don't know how to describe it other than that the candle holder was super. It was tall. It was like 4 feet tall. It was like a big rod, and there's like a candle that you sit on top of it. Real old school stuff, right? So I'm just laying on the floor playing with my Lego, and all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, my cousin gets up and just starts screaming and like taking his shirt off. And I'm like, oh my god, what is happening right now? Because we're like in the dark, like I said, it's candles and stuff. And I'm just like, yo, what the heck is going on right now? So I'm like, yo, I'm gonna start screaming too because I don't know what's going on. I'm just a little kid. I'm freaked out, and he's my older cousin too. So like, I trust him to notice stuff before I did. So I get up and I start screaming too, and then my mom runs in the room like, yo, what's going on? And then I'm still freaked out because I have no idea what's going on. So it turned out that while we were building, I guess my foot like hit the candle and the thing fell over. This isn't funny, but it's funny. And it fell over on his back. And I mean, he didn't like catch fire or anything. It wasn't an Anakin situation. But I'm guessing maybe the wax from like the candle like landed on his back and just burned him. Which now that I think about it in hindsight, like that would be terrifying. Like imagine just laying on the floor and you just like, yo, my back is on fire, bro. So I felt bad about that because I didn't even notice it. All I noticed was him just get up and start screaming. Um, but yeah, that probably is probably uniquely the most like terrifying like experience I've had while building Lego. I'm not laughing that I burned him. I'm just laughing at how just like crazy a situation it was. And to be fair, I'm not saying what I did was wrong because I didn't even do it on purpose. But this my cousin used to torment me, bro. Like this dude was one of those cousins, and I don't know if y'all have someone like this in your life or in your family, but dude would literally just just lie to me for no reason. Like he's the reason that I found out Santa Claus wasn't real. Like I probably was like 5 and he was like 8. It was around Christmas, so I'm like, oh yeah, like I want this for Santa Claus. And his reaction to that was, bro, you still believe in Santa Claus? And he starts laughing at me, and he brings his mom in the room, and he's like, yo, he still believes in Santa Claus. I'm like a 5-year-old kid, bro. So I'm not saying what I did was wrong, but I'm just saying he was not in the right. He was not innocent, okay? He got me to do some really dumb things when I was a kid, bro. Bro, y'all are seriously taking his side, bro? Like, bro. This is not going where I thought it would go. All right. Well, that's what I get for sharing my life experiences on the internet. Always Brick says, I don't see what he did wrong. Bro, y'all are evil, bro. Minor Makes Mock says, last night when I was dead to the world, I accidentally kicked this really big minifig display that hangs beside my bed. I woke up with figs all over. God dang, bro. Bruh. Well, anyways, I guess we can go ahead and open the floor. I've clearly made an enemy out of myself, so let's go to the live stream VC. Oh, let me make sure my setup is correct. There we go. All right, we should be good. Hello, gentlemen.
Yo, what's good?
Yo,
That's the
Shoot, yeah.
last. That's the last time I share a life story of me on the internet.
You burned your cousin. I feel like that's justified.
Bro, I didn't do it on purpose, and I was like 7 years old, bro.
Okay.
Don't okay me. I didn't do it on purpose.
No, but Jay, for real, make an Instagram story about the stream.
Oh yeah, I didn't do that.
Yep. Just want to remind you.
It's a shame I can't. There's no. I don't know. Maybe there's a deep voice thing. I don't know. Screw it.
Just make a very stupid deep voice. That'll work even better.
Who has the deepest voice? Yo, which boyo in the chat has the deepest voice?
Out of the four of us,
I mean, just like
Custom
anyone watching as well.
Ian's voice is relatively deep. No, it's pretty high pitched. Ian's basically
Ian has
like
he has like a deep voice, but it's not like bassy deep. You know, it's not like.
Yeah, Ian's basically 12 years old. Like that's the problem. So
I mean, your words, not mine. Brick
Lord,
Lord would cut with the sus comment of the day. God
yeah,
dang,
I saw
bro.
that earlier.
Bro, what are you doing?
Yo, what chat is supposed to be in?
Yo, bro. Okay.
Ugh.
So how was Halloween going for you guys? Did anyone of you dress up as anything?
Nah.
not today, but I was at a party last weekend where I dressed up, but it was like we went cheap. We just bought matching.
Did you buy cat ears? Oh no, never mind.
Nope, no.
He's not spiffy.
No. So we bought matching mask, and then we just agreed on like black hoodies, black cargo pants, just like stuff like that.
What is that supposed to be?
A gang.
It wasn't supposed to be in the, just like I think anyone who asked, we just said bank robber. Put matching bank
okay,
robber.
Sure, why not? All right, I'm about to record
Yeah,
this video.
a gang was not wrong.
But it was like this black, completely black mask, which like formed like a face. It looks pretty cool.
What's up, guys? It's real spooky hours right now on the live stream. Me and my boy Yoda are out here. We're about to build this UCS Venator set live on YouTube. We're also telling scary stories. You'll never believe what I did to my cousin. Tune in and find out.
Yo, pause.
yeah. Pause. Pause real quick.
Yo, Jay, pause. That's the sus comment of the day.
No, bro, come on, bro.
That's the sus comment of the day.
I said what I did to my cousin, not with my cousin. I guess two does sound worse.
That's better.
Bro, chill on me,
they
bro.
didn't have a choice.
Bro, chill on me, bro.
Why did you violate your cousin?
Bro, chill. Okay, how can I
say, wait a minute?
Yo, how do I add a grandpa moment right now? How do I add a if I just like copy and paste the link,
up.
Is it clickable?
Yeah, no. So you swipe up, so like where you could add like a picture or filter. Swipe up, there should be a link option. Click the link option, it'll come up with a box that looks the link in there, yeah. And then it's a hyperlink.
Y'all, I'm an Instagrammer. Bro, nobody laughed at that? Bro, y'all suck.
No, because I just know it's not true, and that's the problem. Like,
okay.
That's all I want for you, Jay, is to have a large Instagram presence.
Chill,
bro, I have 5 bro, I have 12,000 Instagram followers, okay? That counts for something.
Damn.
Yeah, 12,000 bots.
Hey, so hey, subscriber or followers are followers. Whether or not they're real is none of my business.
Yo, wait, yo, Jay,
It's
why
only-
did you just get 1 million subs? What?
It's only the business of the Russians that I paid.
Fake it till you make it, man.
All right.
I mean, with the way AI is developing, they might as well be real.
Bro, I know y'all
That
heard
was a
about them
deep comment.
AI. I know y'all. Wait, what y'all know about them AI girlfriends though?
Yo, Jay, calm down.
What? I'm just, bro. I didn't say I did it. I'm just saying, like, what do you know about it, and like, how does it work, and like, will she fulfill my needs? You know, I'm just asking, bro. Just typical questions, bro.
If I had to guess, I'm guessing the answer to all those questions is no, and it's a paywall. So that's probably that'd be my answer.
Maybe that should be my next move then.
I was gonna say if
No, I
anybody
gotta-
on this call knows, it might be Aaron.
Whoa. What?
Wait,
I did not listen.
wait. What did you just say?
I did not listen to that sentence, and I'm developing negative thoughts. Let's hear it again.
Said if anybody in this call knows, it'd probably be Aaron.
Hey,
come
yo,
on.
got him.
Yo,
Nay,
nah.
bro. Got him.
Nah, Jay. What'd you do to your cousin?
I accidentally knocked a candle over and burned him. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, mate, hey, if you're into that.
Bro, what is wrong with you, bro? We were kids, bro. Like, why are you sexualizing?
I'm not sexualizing, you are.
Bro, now you're gonna gaslight me? What the heck? You're just like my
What's
cousin.
gaslighting? I have literally no idea what gaslighting is.
Bruh. Y'all are... Bro. What is wrong with y'all?
Nah, Jay, I got a
Anyways.
great Halloween story for the stream today.
Oh, is it Lego related or is it Halloween related? I guess we can tell
It's
Halloween. We can tell Halloween stories as well. Sure, why not?
Oh, if you don't want to, that's fine. But no.
No, that's fine. No, I agree. That's no, go for it. All right.
Okay. All right. So basically, Halloween is obviously not a mostly American holiday, but it's really big in America, obviously.
Right.
And I lived in Germany when I was 9 years old, and I decided. So I lived there with the U.S. Army. On the base with the U.S. Army, there's trick or treating because it's all the military families, and like there's going to be like active trick or treaters and stuff.
Right.
In my house, which was not on the base, it was just a German house in a German neighborhood. Less so. And we decided one year that I would try doing my German neighborhood for trick-or-treating. And so I get dressed up, dark outside, no one is on the street, because that's just how German streets are after like 9 in like a small village. And so I go around, I get a few nice enough people. This one lady, my mom is waiting at the gate to her house. There's a walkway upstairs, like a half flight of stairs, and then her front door. I go up there, 9-year-old me, dressed as, what was I dressed as? I think Anakin.
I was gonna say, is it a Star Wars character? Probably.
I think I could be wrong on what the character was. Whatever it was, I ring that doorbell. This at least 90-year-old lady opens up the door and proceeds to scream at me for daring to ring her doorbell at 8 p.m.
Bro.
And I am a 9-year-old who speaks very little German because I lost most of it when I moved to the States. So I'm just like picking up some. I should also mention she's having like a cocktail party in her house. So there's like 30 other adults watching her do this to me.
Are they laughing at you?
They're just like stoically staring.
That sounds like the typical German reaction.
That it literally was, and so she's just yelling like, "How dare you knock my door? Do you know, ladies? Do you know how rude that is? I don't remember the details, but she was just screaming at me. My mom was behind like a couple meters back in horror at who would yell at a child for trick or treating on Halloween, because I guess Halloween's lesser known in Germany, especially then, but there was still like knowledge of what it was. And if you're gonna actively decide to yell at a child, even if it's not Halloween, who rings your doorbell like that, like come on now, like what are you doing with your life?
So I don't understand. Like if you were like a lost child and you were trying to like find your family, and you rang the doorbell, like that would have been her reaction. This is so rude. You come back in the morning and we'll find your family. Like what?
No. It wasn't even like a time of day. It was rude for me to bother like trying to interact with her.
That's
like,
what I'm saying. Like she has no idea what you wanted.
Yeah. It was so, and she would like for 2 minutes was yelling at me. I turned around crying. Obviously, I'm like 9, and we just go home after that. And she lived 5 houses down from us, and for the next 4 years, every time I walked past her house, I'd cross the street because I just didn't want to deal with it. Because I have
Wow.
to get to the bus stop. I have to walk past her house. I'd always just cross the street. I'm like, I'm not dealing with it. She died. But she was
Whoa,
like, really old.
that was a bomb, bro. That was a bombshell to just randomly drop in the middle of that story. Dang.
I mean, like, okay, she was very old. Everyone hated her. That's
Hey,
like,
bro, you just gave
I'm
me a
only,
hard time for like accidentally burning my cousin and saying, "Oh well, he
I
was kind
didn't
of mean to
kill
me
her.
sometimes."
No, I did not kill her.
Bro, I
it
didn't,
sounds
bro.
like it.
Revenge of the 9-year-old.
She's like 90. What do you expect?
Bro, she died of
You were
unreal.
Anakin.
She died in an unrelated. She died in an unrelated accident.
She's 90 and
Yeah,
smokes a
no,
pack of
literally.
cigarettes a day. Okay, it's not me who did it for her. It's the nicotine. Okay,
But okay,
I'm not
there's
gonna
no way
take
you could know
liability.
for a fact that she smoked a pack a day.
I mean, every time I saw her outside her house, she was smoking.
So you
And
saw
that
her
means,
smoke her one cigarette a day, bro. Are you profiling her? Are you,
okay,
bro?
honestly, I am profiling her. Yes,
Bro,
I am.
oh my
Look,
god, bro.
Old
She did it
Germans,
in 4K, let's go.
certain old Germans, you know that they are heavy chain smokers. Like, you just know.
Bro, Aaron, not cool,
No,
bro.
I'm not. I don't care. I don't care. She is my first op, and I do not care.
Stop.
She's the reason I
Bro.
am who I am today. And that's called,
she created the monster.
She made you a man.
yeah. Nah, but I think she died
what
like 3
you
years
made
later.
me.
So
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
no,
whoever
she is
just
horrible.
said she made you a man, bring it in, chill on that, bro. You calm down, bro.
You're the guy reading between the lines. I just throw them
Hey,
out there.
Hey, calm down.
I have a
Anyways,
not. Oh, go ahead.
that was my main Halloween story. It ends with her dying, unrelated to the Halloween story, but yeah.
Bro. Okay, well, Eric, thanks for sharing that with us.
I'm sharing.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you for sharing with the class.
I blessed you with my beautiful old lady story.
I will say,
Not the old lady is beautiful. The story is beautiful.
I love how you couldn't dare let the chat think that you might have suggested that she was beautiful.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, Brick Lord, have fun
Yeah.
trick or treating. I mean, my
it's
story is not like
really-
traumatic or anything, but like one thing that used to happen to me a lot when I was younger, and annoyed the heck out of me, and it's weird because I haven't thought about this in a while, but it used to happen so often. So I had very long hair when I was a kid, and like people who, how do I say this without sounding rude?
I already
Let's
love this
just
story.
say that a certain group of people would always mistake me for a girl. I'm just gonna leave it at that. And that really irritated me. So one year I dressed up as Spider-Man, and I didn't have like the mask on or anything. I was like walking around, and I had one
Is
of
that
those.
Spider-Woman?
No. I walked up to this guy's door, and he's like, "Hey, look, it's Spider-Girl," and I'm just like, "Bruh," like.
Oh my god, I was thinking it's a joke.
So
Insane.
yeah, that used to annoy me a lot, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Jay.
No, that's okay.
I mean, I'm not, but yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, well, then it's not okay.
I'm sure that made you who you are today.
I mean, that guy probably died. I mean, he was old. He probably smoked like a pack of
Yo,
cigarettes a day, you know.
Hey, you don't get to use my story resolution to modify yours to make you
Okay.
feel better about your own insecurities, okay? That's not cool, man.
Guys, I'm very insecure about the fact that I kind of look like a girl, okay? I said it. Are you happy now?
Still do.
Sorry, guys.
I remember.
That's why
like, one
when people
TV
call me Rich Girl Jay, like, it really gets to me.
You're traumatized.
Okay, rich girl Jay.
Actually, bro, stop! Actually says, I once dressed up as the Witch King. What is the Witch King?
It's Lord of the
From
Rings.
Lord of the Rings.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's sick. That's sick.
The minifigure is pretty cool. That's the only like relation I have to it.
I was gonna say, is that the only reason you know what it is?
Yeah, but I don't think But I don't think he dressed up as that version of the Witch King.
Nah, he went white face, like real deep white face.
No, I think he went no face, and then just the
Yo, he
helmet.
cut his face off. Whoa.
Yo.
Well,
So what
I
are
don't think
some
he really-
like other like Star Wars costumes that y'all had as kids? Or did any of you never have a Star Wars costume?
I actually.
dressed- Oh, you
Go ahead.
first,
Yeah.
huh?
No, you go first, man. You go first.
Okay, I was dressed as a Phase 1 Lego clone.
You were
Animated.
specifically. I feel like it's a level of dedication to not just be like a clone, but a Lego clone specifically. Like that's something.
That was because, Hasbro sold like those helmets with
Right.
voice lines and stuff.
Yeah.
So I
they
had
were great.
the just bland clone trooper helmet because we would always play Star Wars, and I was like, okay, I gotta have this. But what do I go with? Like, I don't have anything else, so I bought, or my mom did. She bought it like a long sleeve white T-shirt, and then she took one of my Lego clones, which was so it has been one of the 28 animated clones, and she looked at that, and then she drew that on the shirt.
Oh,
Well,
I mean that's still
the exact same.
I mean that design is just
okay.
basically what they use in the show. Though I mean, from what you're telling me, you may as well have just been a Clone Wars clone, not necessarily a Lego clone.
How about you stop?
Unless she drew little circles on the back of your legs.
Nah, I don't think she did. I don't think she did that.
I mean, it's a great idea from your mom, though.
Yeah, that's really cool though.
Awesome.
I know one year,
Awesome way to, like,
probably 2005, like the year Revenge of the Sith came out, I was a Darth Vader for Halloween because they had released the Darth Vader voice changer helmet. So I had that, and I just got like the rest of the costume.
That helmet. Oh my god, I love that helmet so much.
It was very cool.
I totally forgot that existed.
Axie says, my little brother was a Jawa and has little lights as his eye. Oh, that's cute.
That's nice.
One of my favorite things, like, about, like, at, like, Comic Cons or whatever, are, of course, seeing, like, the 501st guys, because there's usually some contingent of them at any Comic Con you go to. But a lot of them will, like, dress, or, like, yeah, like, just, like, there's usually some representation of the 501st at any Comic Con.
Okay, yeah.
But a lot of them will have their kids dress up as Jawas, because, like, obviously. And I always find that very cute.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Like, if I was a Star Wars cosplayer, I would 100% make my kid dress up like a Jawa.
Or an Ewok.
Ewok would be very cute for, like, a baby, I feel.
Yeah.
Like, just a little teddy bear costume. I want to say that's the only, like, Star Wars costume I've ever done. Which is kind of sad, but unfortunately, I mean, at this point, it wouldn't really matter to me, but as a kid, like, it was very much like, I mean, I can, like, be Mace Windu, but there's not, like, very many black Star Wars characters for me to be, so I probably was just like, nah.
Honestly, I never even thought about that. Yeah, wow. That,
I mean, story of my life with every, like, popular thing.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I say screw it. Like, cosplay whatever you want. Like, who cares about your skin color? But I don't know. As my little kid mind didn't necessarily see it that way. But I will say that is, I think, a big reason that representation does matter. Not to get all woke on you guys.
Yeah, it could just be liberal media talking right now. I'm not gonna lie. That's all I'm hearing right now.
Bro, what am I watching? CNN? No.
Yeah, exactly.
No, bro, you're watching BNN, the Boyo News Network.
Is that Carl Zeus? Oh
Yes.
no, wait. Oh wait. Is anyone in the call, like, did they go to an American school where they showed you CNN student news?
No.
I mean, I went to an American school.
Yeah, well, you went to a private school, so
I did not go to a private school.
whatever it's called.
Bro, if I had enough money to go to a private school, I would name myself something like Rich Boy J.
Wait a minute.
Hey yo.
I think you did.
Whoa. How observant of you.
I know. Thank you. I'm in a really bad spot right now.
What's going on, bro?
I agreed to trade with somebody at a convention in 2 days, and
Is it a
I
Lego
can't find the
convention?
thing. Yes, and I can't find the thing that I agreed to trade with him. So
Bro,
I'm frantically
dang.
searching. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I actually have a very straightforward solution that will work out for both of you. So here's what you do. So you just agree to trade the things, right? And here's what happens. You gotta listen really closely because it's kind of complicated. When the person you tell the person you have what you're gonna give them, but you gotta make sure they give you the items that they're gonna give you first.
Right.
After they give you the items that they're gonna give you, here's the key part. Don't give them anything. Just run.
Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay.
And the reason you want to do it that way is so you don't actually have to give them anything, but then you still get what you want.
That's actually like insane. Like I never even thought about that way. That's like
Yeah, bro. Like
yeah.
So I'm like obviously like life is really hard right now, and I'm trying to figure out ways to like get things I want without necessarily having to pay for them. So like I thought about that, and I was like, yo, that could actually like work, you know?
So you're trying to get your money up, not your funny up? Is that what I'm hearing right now?
100%, bro.
That makes so much. You can just use. Why is no one doing that? Like
you think
when
I could go to a bank and just take stuff from the vault?
Just run.
Like, do you think that'll work out?
Like I looked it up, and I feel like so I've heard like people. I mean, it's not really like super well known, but like I looked it up, and like you know, in some areas of the world, like they do it, and it's called like stealing. But like I don't know. I feel like I'm really popularizing it. You know.
I feel like bringing stealing back is what we should really do.
That is true, bro.
I think that, like, you know, why can't we steal more? Is my
yes. Theft is
like,
cool.
Is it not okay? Like, I don't see how it's not okay. Like, if I had the chance to take it, you're clearly not using it. Like,
absolutely. Here's the thing: if you don't want me to take it, don't give me the stuff first.
Yeah, don't give me the opportunity. Like,
exactly.
Honestly, it's on him. It's on this guy. Like,
exactly.
It's not my fault that you're such a silly goose that you left your stuff unattended.
Yeah, like, and also, like, look what you were wearing. I mean, you were practically asking for it to be stolen. Like, let's be
real. Absolutely. Yeah, no. I think it really is important to see what people are wearing and then judging them off of that clothes entirely. Even if they're not actively wearing the clothes, if they've worn it at some point ever in the past, you can still blame them for it.
Exactly. Yeah. Yes, Stormy, exactly, bro. The funny thing is, they fall for it. Bro, imagine trusting someone.
Oh my god, I could
not. I could never, bro.
When I go to Jay's house, I don't sleep. I just stay awake because I know he's about to rob me.
Exactly.
It's just like I can't, you know.
Bro, that's why I respect you. That's why I respect you.
Yeah, I have my money up because I'm aware that Jay's about to steal the $14,000 I carry in cash on me at all times,
bro.
And that's just like, you know, I can't control that.
It's 2023. Trusting people is the new simping. If you have friends. If you have friends that you trust, you're worse than a simp.
Oh wow! I mean, Ian
sorry,
is just
sorry, bro.
Devastated right now.
That's apparently how David feels about Aaron.
What?
Were you guys watching that stream? Were you guys watching that stream?
No, what?
The stream that I was on?
Yeah, it was a little bit after you left.
Oh yeah. I want to say I probably was not listening to the stream after I left it. So.
Hey yo, give me that quick breakdown real quick.
It was not so heavily implied that you stole some of his 501st troopers, and then he found them because they were.
Wait, what? What?
No way. They were in his what? They were what?
They were in his Jedi Temple mod. He was like, I swear I'm missing a bunch of these. And then he found them in his Temple mod and was like, oh, I straight up thought somebody took these. And your name was mentioned.
Of all... Okay, I am guilty of some stuff. But of stealing Lego?
I mean... After everything that you just said, bro, I mean,
Yeah.
Okay, wait, no,
I mean,
there's
that
no
whole thing
way.
had it coming, but like,
There's
hold
no
on.
way
What?
David
No.
blamed me. There's no way David blamed me for. First of all, they weren't missing. They're in his temple.
no, but he thought they were
Yeah, but
missing, and he.
We thought they were
he
missing.
thought they were missing.
Okay, so I'm actually being. Oh my, bro. I'm about to
Damn.
nuke David Hall's house.
Just go watch the stream. You can
It's
watch the
9
stream.
hours. No,
I can probably find
Bro.
a timestamp if you'd like.
bro, hit me with that timestamp. I'd appreciate that.
Honestly, Aaron,
Yeah,
I would respect you if you did steal the figures, bro.
I mean, honestly, I'm kind of tempted now.
At this point, yeah, kinda-
Like, man already thinks it's me, so why not?
I mean, you may as well just give him what he wants, you know.
Why would I steal from him and then invite him to my house, and then have him come to my house?
Bro,
And then
you know why,
Check
bro?
out these new clothes
That's
I
what,
got.
bro. That's what Grand Admiral Thrawn would do, bro. Big brain.
Oh, shut up, simp. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't take anybody who likes that guy seriously.
Whoa.
Wait, Thrawn?
Thrawn, yes.
Here we go.
Why do you not like Thrawn?
No, we're not. No.
Yeah, I want to.
We're not going there.
I have to know.
Look, I'm gonna say three words.
Alright.
Blue Elon Musk. That's it. That's all he is. He's blue Elon Musk, and you can never change my mind. I am so indignantly buried in my own head that that's blue Elon Musk.
No,
Blue
that's
Elon Musk.
Lars Mikkelsen.
Okay, cool. That's blue Elon Musk.
No, that's Lars Mikkelsen.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know who this Lars character is, but that's blue Elon Musk.
Okay, we are not about to do this.
Wait,
Moving on.
Blue
Yeah, I
Elon
don't think
Lars
Bobo. I don't think Bobo understands how long I can go, and be an idiot for.
Oh, try me.
No. Anyways,
That's Lars
moving on. Moving on.
Moving on. So, Aaron,
Yes.
what do you think of your new 501st clone troopers?
I like them so much, and I got a picture of them next to David Hall, so that's why they're really cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, are you making more Brickscast episodes? Like,
Probably not. Purely because I just got busy with school instead of David. So, because he's going back to school for his master's, I'm still doing school, so it's probably not. And also, neither of us ever wanted to edit it, so.
Bro, editing is what'll get you, bro.
As much fun as it was, I mean, maybe at some point in the future, he starts his own or I start my own or whatever like that, but as of right now, probably not.
Bro, you need to start the
scheduling.
The Blue Elon Musk podcast.
That would be great. I mean, also, just in general with the podcast, it was like, if it was frustrating to always be the antagonist, not necessarily antagonist, but like opposing viewpoint, and like it didn't help that the entire viewer base of the podcast essentially was David's fans, which I'm not saying there's anything wrong with David's fans or anything like that, but David's fans obviously have a very similar opinion of Star Wars and Lego as David, and it was really frustrating to like constantly be on the opposite side. And
well, the thing is, I mean, David doesn't really take strong stands against anything. Like even like the thing that like in Lego or Star Wars that David hates the most, like he doesn't like make it super apparent. He's just like, oh no, I'm not really a fan of that.
Yeah, I think because I really enjoyed you being like the opposing, because it was nice, because there's a lot of things that I agree with David, but there's also a lot of things where I mostly agree with you. It was just nice that you actually like just said it instead of like.
Yeah, I think that I thought so too.
But I completely understand, because yeah, I would not be surprised if, like, most of the people listening to that were just like clear David Hall fans.
Oh, I mean, with almost a guaranteed certainty, and that's it. And it was fine. Nothing. I never got like there was no like big thing that was a bad or anything like that. It's just it built over time, and I got a little frustrated with that too. So yeah, we're just done with it for now, which is
Yeah.
Bro, when you go on David's streams, bro, you just gotta embrace being the villain.
Okay, I don't know who would ever want to go on a 9-hour stream, but that's not for me. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I got a really big social battery, but that's pushing it for me.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm just
but, like,
saying, bro. Bro, I used to go on David's stream and be like, guys, I don't like episode 3 isn't like, the best Star Wars movie in my opinion, and I would just get flamed. Be like, who is
Yeah,
this
that's
guy?
that's kind of what it was. And I mean, I'm not trying to make myself sound like a victim right here, but it just, I don't know. I found myself recently having a more similar Star Wars opinion to Jay, and I never really understood when Jay would talk about this type of stuff he got, in terms of like criticism about his opinions. But I fully understand it now, and yeah, it's just modern Star Wars is so exhausting for me, except Andor.
I feel
At
like
least we can all agree.
modern Lego Star Wars is exhausting. I feel like I can pretty much
Yes.
handle modern Star Wars. Like modern Star Wars is kind of whatever at this point. Modern Lego Star Wars though, bro. Oh my god. Like oh
Yeah,
my
modern
god.
Lego as a concept, I have choice words that I'm not gonna say right now for. So I just I don't know. I like the hobby for the community right now more so than I do for the product. With some occasional like outliers like the Concorde, for example. It's an amazing set. But it's just not, I don't know. If there wasn't the community aspect of the Lego community, I would definitely have already left a while ago. But then there wouldn't be a community to leave. You know what I mean? The community is one of the best parts. Is the best part to me right now. So
That's like where do you go if you actually like modern Lego Star Wars? Like
I mean I think like, and this is not to like, this is not a criticism of David at all. But I mean I think that he's very much, his community is very much in that mindset of like positively Lego Star Wars. Which
I
is
don't know,
fine.
bro. The comments on his designer video were lower. I don't know. I was not thrilled by that.
Were they just like negative towards Lego Star Wars?
Oh yeah, like very much like, yo, David, like you keep talking to them, like they'll listen to you, and it's like all this like freedom fighter type stuff. Like it was like it was
I
a
think
bit
that's just the
much.
concept. Yeah,
And
I think
also
it's the
like
consequence.
and also I'm sorry to but the addendum to
No,
that
go
is
ahead.
like them pointing out in an interview like, oh, this is a lie, like why are they lying to us? And I was just like, bro, like oh my god.
Yeah, I get what you mean, and I think that it's like I was obviously in Denmark when David was at the event thing, and like he said that it's so hard to sometimes like um balance, I guess, questions that are necessary or to him like help drive content. And that's necessary, and it's just hard for somebody in his position who could communicate to like satisfy everybody's desired communications,
Yeah,
right?
of course.
And
Right.
that's, I understand for him why that's like really frustrating, because
Yeah.
I'm sure, and his fan base also is like, I mean, just any fan base is going to be I'll say the word rabid, because that's just like, I don't know,
Oh no,
it's just
it's
impassioned.
I would say it's like incensed. It's further than like oh like I'm so just like really into this thing and I really like and like them doing this thing would make such a big difference. Like I'm sorry,
Right.
bro. Like the helmet hole, like it's like the helmet holes is not like a make or break like thing. I'm sorry, it's not. It's just not.
I think that
Like
it's perverted into like a obsession, or I mean, I'm not saying like it dominates their life. I guess, yeah, I will say that it dominates a lot of these people's lives
it's
in
gone way
freedom
too
that they like.
far.
Yeah, and
And
I
the only
love
reason I say
Lego.
that is not because like, oh, I like your opinion is invalid if you like that, but I'm just like we have been far more accepting of far greater inaccuracies when it comes to minifigures, and like we just are like, oh yeah, no problem with that.
I think that's true, and
Like the fact that
the,
there's like a cult following behind those like original like whether it be the yellow figures or the figures without pupils or those like original clones, like especially the Phase 2 clones, and people will make every excuse in the world like, oh, it has that Lego charm. And here's honestly the thing I cannot stand. People will, and I've done a video on this, so like I've seen this comment so many times. But like a big criticism I see people say of like the P, like the stormtrooper, the new stormtrooper helmet is, oh, it's too realistic. Like Lego isn't supposed to be that way. And I'm just like, okay, sure, But then why does the updated Scout Trooper helmet get a pass? Like, I would say, like, that's probably by far the most spot on, like, real life helmet to Lego helmet. But we're like, oh no, like, that one's fantastic.
I think that. Oh, go
I'm
ahead.
more
Go
fan
ahead.
of I'm more a fan of the Rogue One Stormtrooper helmet personally, but to me it looks a little big, but that's just because it's bigger than the other one, and that's the one I'm used to. And I think it's kind of annoying that you can't turn the head, so it's hard for them to like be posed. But I don't like have one that I really love more than the other.
I mean, it's
I think
fine.
I'm the same way, yeah.
But I think, and I don't know why people are far more reasonable about that. Like, if people, like, oh my god, I can only imagine if, like, that was a very reasonable and, like, I'd say calm take. If there was, like, think about the way that same conversation would go down if we were talking about, like, a clone trooper that had that kind of issue, like, with the helmet. It's totally different tone, totally different, like, way people approach it. It's like an inside thing. Like, Lego hates us. They're purposely making these troops that we hate because they want to see the Clone Wars fail or whatever. Like, it's so much more overboard.
That's annoying. I'm really tired of they want to see Clone Wars fail and they're just like original trilogy. And at this point, we get
So much Clone Wars sets.
more.
Oh my god!
Like, seriously, like,
how has there been 3 501st battle packs in 3 years? Like, I love clones. I love clones. But, like, please, something else. Like, why can we not have a Rogue One set? It's been how many years since that movie came out? I know I'm biased, but still. Like, it's an example. Like, we have 3 501st battle packs, all from the same thing. We can't have a single Rogue One set. Or a single Imperial battle pack. I mean, I guess we had the Snowtrooper one, didn't we? But, like...
I mean, when was the last time we had a sequel set? I mean, it's just, it's funny that it gets thrown around like that. Like, I think I talked to Dave about this a little bit, but like on one of David's like Q&As with the video he posted about the inside tour, somebody literally asked, like, do you have a preference, like, against the prequels or whatever?
yeah,
I'm like, you really,
like, bro, like, are you, like, the year we get a UCS Venator? Like, oh, are you guys, like, the fact that that's still like a talking point is insane to me.
I used to think that the outrage was, like, manufactured for attention, I guess is the word I'll go for. And after talking to some people who hold that opinion, it's become very clear that it's strictly, like, they're so impassioned by this thing that they cannot physically accept it in a different way. Like the helmet holes, like they can't accept the fact that it might not be Lego's priority to have an amazing display piece for you and you alone. And I think that's like it boils down to, at the risk of sounding arrogant, selfishness from those people specifically, and just like, or entitlement is the better word there. And it's like everyone is entitled to their own, like they want this own ideal magic set, but like it doesn't work like that in real life, unfortunately.
Goodbye.
I feel like
100% agree. Did you guys see the interview with the guy who designed? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut everybody off, but like the new Ornithopter set. Have you guys seen the interview with the guy who designed it?
No, I have not.
Yep.
He was basically saying, he basically said something to the effect of, like, we didn't do a display stand because we wanted fully working landing gear, and because, in my opinion, Lego should be played with and not displayed, and eventually at some point it should be like broken down.
Yeah, he said
and rebuilt into something.
That's his goal. He likes to see people take apart his set and make something new.
And I'm sure that
he got like a ton of hate for it. Like the comment section on the one I saw was crazy. People were going nuts over it.
Well, they were so upset about it. I don't like. What were they so upset about? Like
that he prioritized play over display.
Yeah, basically that he prioritized the whole point of Lego over their being able to display it in a costume.
So like obviously, if you don't like the set, like you can have that's whatever. But like objectively speaking, the set is more fun with functional landing gear. Because a person can be like, "Oh, I'm landing the ship with actual landing gear."
Nah, bro,
like,
I'm an adult. True. I don't pick up my Lego sets, bro.
Right, and that's the problem. Is like the people that treat their Lego sets like that is fine. You're allowed to treat your Lego sets like that. I'm glad you treat your Lego sets like that. I'm sure they're in amazing condition. But Lego is the largest toy company, not the largest art company. And that's the difference. And the problem personally for me is like, as much as I would love, you know, Jay, I'm sorry, nice, you know, helmet sets, I don't see the purpose, like, I don't see why Lego is making them. And I like the sets, but it just feels there is no play value for like $70, and it's just annoying. And I think that
I mean, but like keeping it a buck, like what type of play features are you expecting from a helmet set?
nothing. That's the problem. Like I wish they didn't exist. As much as I do like them, I wish that like it was a different company that made that type of thing. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like I don't think that should be a Lego product. Those slots should have been taken up by like
Okay, I
some
see.
playset.
So I guess to give my 2 cents about it, I think that's a big. I feel like that whole reaction to that is a big symptom of this like adults welcome marketing. And I feel like Lego has kind of
Absolutely, yeah.
brought that upon themselves because I mean they basically draw a line in the sand and said these are our kiddie playsets and these are our mature adult boring. I mean, they're not boring, but you get my point.
No, they're boring.
Don't touch
I get
these.
what you mean.
And I mean, yeah, like so when you have
Yeah.
I mean, when you bring an influx of people in who are like, I collect these premium display items, and you don't give them that, like I guess they're gonna feel some type of way. Which is why it never should have been promoted as that way from the beginning. Like I'm not saying there's not room for Lego to do display stuff. Like it's not necessarily my preference, but okay, sure, whatever. But I mean, when you draw such a drastic line in the sand and say these display sets are for these people, and then these other sets are for these people, then yeah. Because anytime I go in the store as an adult, if it's a set based on something adult, then that's kind of going to be the expectation, which obviously shouldn't be the case. Like
my crude observation of the whole market, like since 2020 is when they started it, right?
Yep.
The whole observation I've had is like the average size of set and average price of set have shot up because adults welcome means adults wallets welcome.
Yep.
And the size of or the ability for kids to have like I don't know what term I'm looking for here, but like you know back in like 2008 you could get the Power Miners wave, for example, like that first wave of Power Miner sets. You as a child feasibly over a 2-year period you could have gotten all of those sets. As I mean, obviously, like there's like withstanding, like oh, but what about this? I'm not talking about that. I'm saying like you reasonably could have gotten all those sets because the price and whatever, and that could like be your whole play thing. Now it's like I can't afford all these sets coming out. I can't imagine a kid affording this, and it's just purely adults welcome. And it's just like the fact that every other week essentially some set gets revealed or released that's over $200, and it's like what to what end? Because like at some point the shelf is just gonna be $300 plus sets, and then like maybe some like horrible junior sets or whatever, and that's like such a I guess a fear of mine is that's what we're heading towards, and I hate that because I just as much as I love display sets, play sets are so much better, figures are just so much better, and it's yeah. Oh, that's just my opinion.
I think
it's like we all as kids probably at one point held $100 bill. Like, this is a lot of money. Because when you think about it in terms of Lego, like $100 you could get like
the biggest set on the shelf.
Yeah. You could get the biggest set on the shelf, or you could get like 4 or 5 of the smaller sets. Because I mean, most sets were under $50, and then like the big sets were above 50 up to 100. And I don't know, it's crazy nowadays to think about the fact that like $100 gets
is nothing.
Maybe 3 or 4 sets at
like
most.
It could,
one thing I was looking at real quick, I was watching a video, and this is some foreshadowing for a future video I want to do, and most of you know about this. I was watching a video like this guy recorded from 1999 where like people were lining up for like the big Phantom Menace Midnight Madness thing, and like the first guy in line, so this is like the biggest of the biggest fans. And they were asking him questions, and they were like, so like how much money did you bring to spend? And he's like, oh, like $70. And they're like, oh, okay, wow, like nice. And I was just like, bro, like, could you imagine like taking $70 to like a toy release nowadays? Like if you brought $70 to like the Rogue Friday, for example, You could get. Could you even get the U-wing? Was the U-wing
Yeah,
70 or
80.
80? You couldn't even
80
get
plus
that.
tax.
You could get
I was
the
gonna say, I
hover
think the most
tank.
expensive
You
is
could
the
get the
light
hover
action.
tank, and you could get the. You get a hover tank and an ATST. Like, dang,
Yeah,
bro.
70. Yeah, and that's 2016. It's even worse now. Like that.
Yeah.
Like, ugh.
But that guy, he walked out with like a box full of like action figures. He had like at least like 12 action figures. And I was just like, bruh, like we are so far past that. Like, oh my
And I
god.
think that that's not necessarily any problem of the toy company. That's just natural inflation. I mean, like obviously, if I went to the grocery store 10 years ago, or 30 years ago with $10, I would have gotten left with a lot more than I do now. But yeah, I think
I
that
wouldn't say it's
I'm not saying that Lego's okay in doing what they're doing because Lego has absolutely exceeded inflation and like priced their stuff ludicrously high. And
what I'm getting at is it's I mean, I don't think it's even a Lego specific thing. I think like across the board, like a lot of corporations have like taking advantage of that. Like
yeah,
everything is too expensive across the board.
Yeah, absolutely.
Part of it
No
is
doubt.
inflation, 100%, but like also like corporate greed is probably the biggest factor.
I wouldn't say inflation. I mean, inflation is a government issue because someone said that in the chat, but I wouldn't blame it on a specific government. I mean, obviously, okay, no, now it sounds stupid because inflation is obviously caused by some governments. For example, Germany after World War One, with the hyperinflation. But like, this is worldwide inflation, I guess. So I just don't feel it's fair to blame one specific country because that leads to other stuff. But yeah, Lego and other companies have taken advantage of it. It's hard to like think of Lego as a greedy corporation, but I mean, at the end of the day, what are they besides a greedy corporation? I mean,
Yeah.
it's just like I mean, any corporation by its nature is greedy. So
Sure, yeah.
Well, it's probably also a little bit of like you're taking the magic away a little bit, and like I'm sure Jay got this a little bit harder than most because he went to work for Lego. Like they're a company first and foremost. Like obviously they have their goals and their values and their whatever, but at the end of the day, they're a company. Their goal is to make money. Like that's why they exist.
It
And it's the same thing as
is
if you go to work
Watto's
for Disney.
junkyard.
Like yeah, like they're not gonna like you're not gonna walk in and they're not gonna be like, oh, you love Lego too. Let's spend the first couple hours of your shift talking about Lego and all the good experiences you've had with it. They're like, nah, get to work, do your job that I'm paying you to do.
Yeah.
Because it just it's part of the unfortunate part of the real world. Again, like it'd be like working for Disney. Like Disney's not this magical place when you work for them. The mouse is not a kind soul.
Well, I guess to bring this back full circle, I think I'm just, well, yeah, I think like the Lego Star Wars community in general could just relax a
take a
little
chill pill.
bit,
Take a chill pill.
not take everything so personally, and also like vote with your. It's not you're not voting, but like take a stand. Like
Talk with your hero.
if you don't
Money
like
talk.
if you don't like the sets with the helmet holes, stop buying them. Like just
Yeah.
don't
Well,
buy
that's
them.
the
I think
that's
the
the
most
real
egregious
thing.
part of like the helmet hole controversy is so many of the people who peddle like the I guess narrative are the same people who are out there stockpiling those figures anyways and who will gladly sell them to you. So it's like, okay, like what are you doing? Like if you think like it's a crap figure and you don't want to support it, don't buy it. And don't use it as like a marketing tool for your whatnot stream. That's what I can't. I think that's like the biggest like hypocritical part of it.
Yeah.
So
I think
like
that boils down to my main thought is that the like I think I said this on one of your streams, gosh, 2 years ago now. But like the hype beast culture has destroyed a lot of the enjoyment I have in Lego,
oh
if that
absolutely.
makes sense. And it's so like I up front, I'm a reseller. I resell Lego constantly.
Real quick,
Lego.
not to interrupt, but I just want to say
No,
to
go
address
ahead.
a few people. Shout out to Master Jedi Hudak says, "What's up, Jay?" Venator looking good. How's the build? Build has actually been pretty fun. I've actually enjoyed it quite a bit. Random question: which episode of The Simpsons should I start? Well, start from the very beginning. You will start from every time I watch The Simpsons. Like if I just want to like dive in somewhere, just start from the first episode. Like it's all good. Spencer Chop says, "Love your content. Thank you so much. That really does mean a lot." 23rd Radio Tower says, "A popular opinion, but stormtroopers need helmet holes." I mean, sure.
Because it would piss people off. Yes.
Honestly, it'd be kind of funny at this point. I'd get a laugh out of it.
It'd be hilarious if they just like throw in some nice helmet holes. That'd be great. But yeah.
Right. I'm sorry, but anyways,
like
you can
headpiece.
Yeah. So like, I just think that I said this a couple years ago on your stream, is that like the hype beasts have just totally transformed the way that money, okay, this is gonna sound again really stupid, the way that money is perceived in the hobby, and not in the sense of like, oh, people understand money is like, obviously people know what money is, and like, but like they've changed the way that you consume Lego, I guess, and especially the secondhand market has like changed horribly. And a personal observation, which I have there's no merit to back this up, is I think at some point it's gonna like the secondhand at least will pop. And I don't know. I just think that these figure values are downright insane, and I think that it's just like it's so frustrating to exist as a Lego fan right now, purely because of like the frustration in the most menial things. Like it like I don't know. It's just so exhausting or off-putting that like Lego figures can cost as much as, I don't know, a college textbook. Which is, that's a really bad example. That's something that I know is expensive, right?
Like a single figure costs as much as a set, though. Like one of the bigger, more expensive sets.
I mean, a single figure is like a car payment, like a house payment.
Yeah, that's a better thing. Yeah. Or a rent for a month on some of those figures. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's just like the market cannot be sustainable because there's no way that the entirety of the consumer base is rich people just dropping money on crap. Because eventually it's going to run out of buyers. I feel like that. Like, there's still demand and there's obviously supply, but the thing is, like, there's a huge amount of demand and the supply is relatively consistent to the demand. So why are the prices not going down? Because isn't that what's supposed to happen when there's like a large amount of supply and a large amount of demand? The price goes down. If there's low demand and high supply, price goes down. I again, I'm not an economist, so I could be very wrong here, but it's just like, to what end is this market going? Because it's just becoming so exhausting to go on Bricklink and look at a figure you kind of maybe want, and you click on that figure value, and the cheapest one is like $40, and you're like, this came in at $20 set. Bro. How is this possible?
Yeah.
It's just so exhausting. And I mean, the Airborne Trooper is an amazing example of that from Grievous to Starfighter. That figure is worth more than that set was at retail, and that set retired a year ago.
Yeah.
That is just, is that logical to anybody? It's just hypebeast culture, and it's disgusting.
Also, how many YouTube channels now are built around, oh, do you want to invest in this Lego set? You better buy this one, because once it goes away, cha-ching, brother. Like, oh my god.
The condescending tone. Oh my god, Instagram Reels are so mind-numbing.
You guys want to invest you want to invest in the Lego Republic fighter tank right now. Those purple clone troopers will never be seen again. The moment they leave the shelves, they're going to be going for crazy prices, guys. You better get in now. Buy now.
Yeah, it's frustrating to exist as a fan right now because it's just that, and it doesn't seem like it's going to stop.
Like,
I mean, yeah, they do, but I feel like eventually it'll stop. I hope.
That's why I really do respect people who like just buy the stuff they want. Like it's like, oh, like you want, like, oh, should I buy this P2 Rex? I mean, bro, do you want a P2 Rex? Like, would that mean something to you? Like, does having a Phase 2 Rex actually mean something to you? Or is the idea of having an expensive Lego minifigure mean something to you? I think a lot of people just need to ask themselves that question. And like,
bro, it's so funny because I was literally just talking to Bobo Bricks about this. I was like, I bought Zeb.
Yeah, in the waiting room.
I bought him when he was like, I want to say I paid like $38 for him. And I was like, man, this is ridiculous. Like, I'm paying $40 for this figure. And admittedly, it's because I want the figure. Like, I like the crew. I'm building the ship, whatever.
Right.
And then now to see how much he's worth, I'm like, there's no way I would pay that for him. Because as much as I would like the figure, I don't care that the figure's worth money. I want the figure because I'm building the ship that they, reside in. I don't want the figure because I want to, I want to go like, oh, look at this.
You want to
Yeah, I laughed because
flex on the broke
I showed,
boys.
no,
Yeah, I
literally, like
feel
I
like
showed some of my my buddies in my local lug. I was like, here, I have, this is some of my figure collection, and they're like, bro, you have 2 Grand Admiral Thrawns, and I'm like, yeah, but I didn't buy him when he was expensive. I bought him in the original set he came in
Yeah.
because I liked the figures and I wanted the parts.
I think the
I don't
caveat
know.
there is that, like, admittedly, it's nice to as much as this might hype contradict what I just said, like the feeling of like, oh, I have this super expensive figure is cool. Like, I'm not denying that. It's like, I mean, it's like if you owned, I don't know, a cool restaurant that people liked. Obviously, it's a different example, but like, obviously, it's cool to have something that's desirable. But you know, if it's like a O2 Django, I get that. Like, I get why that's admirable to own, or like that's a really cool thing to have. Like, oh wow, it's so expensive and so rare. Because like I feel like that figure more than, for example, the Airborne is like a justified value increase, not to the price that it is, but it's like you would understand why a figure that cracks a lot is the arms and legs are made up of a color that basically never came out again, and the head print scratches really easily. Like, there's a lot of components to why this figure is probably expensive, and that's understandable. Whereas the Airborne is just because what? Why? Like, that set was produced. People bought the set. Like, there was a lot of that set. Obviously, it went on sale a lot. It was a little expensive, but like, it wasn't to the point of like it just disappeared from shelves and no one bought it. Like, that's the frustration point. It's like it feels like all the recent Lego figures that have gone in value are just completely manipulated to get up there. And a great example is the Commander Fox misprint, the one that they recently discovered, the Field and Stomach. I don't know if you guys like go on the Bricklink price guide for that figure and look at the sold listings. You can see that some sold for like $40, and now that figure, and I know this because I just bought one because I have a friend here who really wanted one, and I got him one. That figure is easily $1,000.
Bruh.
Is just insane that it's the $1,000. Yes, that is more rare and understandable, but like $1,000 for a misprint that clearly there's multiples of is ridiculous.
I'm about to take a Sharpie to my second box and call it a day, bro.
Yeah, bro, like, it's ridiculous.
All right, so I guess to shift gears a little bit, because there's not enough complaining in the Lego Star Wars community. I actually wanted us to talk about Andor because I've finally seen it, so I can actually like speak intelligently about that show. So
let's do
we're gonna switch gears to Andor. So, but I guess
What was your favorite episode?
Just
my
start with,
favorite
like, general
singular
thoughts.
episode.
Yes.
Okay, I'll give my favorite singular episode, and then I'll give my general thoughts. Favorite
I was gonna say
singular
that.
episode, definitely the prison escape episode, which is episode 9.
Right.
Okay.
I called it, by the way. I'm just
Okay.
saying I called it.
I thought so too.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
when he was telling us that he was watching it, I'm like, oh, wait till you get to that arc. That's such a good arc.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Now, general thoughts.
General impressions on the show. I think it is. I'd say it's a good show. It is a. I wouldn't quite put it at very good. I think that like.
You're dead to me, but yeah.
I mean, okay, sure. Like, to me, like the very good shows, I'm thinking like Breaking Bad is up there. You know, like those are just like on multiple levels like genius. I don't think Andor is necessarily genius, but I think it's a good show, and I think like I enjoyed watching it. At no point like of it watching it that I necessarily hate the experience, but I do think there's maybe a little bit more filler than I'd like. I think that Mon Mothma's involved with the show is totally pointless. I could totally live without her, like her involvement in the show whatsoever. Like I think the most she had to contribute with the show was just showing what life is like on Coruscant, and even then, it was like it was so hollow. Like her kind of like the things she's dealing with, I guess, are kind of like bad, but like
I think
I
that
think
she's
it.
there to show the formation of the rebellion wasn't like in a day. I guess like it
But
wasn't
we
like.
knew that. Like that's not
I
new
mean, yeah,
information.
of course you know that. It doesn't need to be new information though. Like the show is a prequel. We know Andor's gonna die. Like
No,
that's
no,
not
no.
the
But
point of
no,
like
no, no. Well,
what
hold
we
on, hold on,
know.
whoa, 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 whoa. I thought the whole point of this was to expound upon things that we are aware of. And you can, and I'm like the Rebel Rebellion wasn't built in a day. Like, I mean, that's what the entire show Rebels is about. Small victories that lead up to the rebellion we see in episode 4.
And I think it's pretty interesting because Mon Mothma is a big part of the rebellion, and like she doesn't really, it isn't shown really before like how much she does for the rebellion. So it was nice to see she's kind of like living a double life and seeing
But you don't
seeing
like. I
just
mean,
like
I felt like it's all just surface level though. Like there's like the scenes that she and are engaging. Like you found out. I think the information you find out is like somewhat interesting. I guess like she comes from a wealthy family and she's trying to like funnel her money from her family to the rebellion. Okay, cool. Like that's solid info. However, like I guess like the execution of it just isn't interesting. Like the whole drama behind it is, oh, like someone's gonna find out what I'm doing, I'm gonna get in trouble. And I don't like I just don't feel it doesn't make me feel anything. Like I don't ever really feel like, oh, like shit's about to go down with Mon Mothma. And then even when she has to like, I guess give her daughter up to like talk to the other guy's son, like it's just very hollow. Like I don't like I think some parts of the show are good at making me feel things. The Mon Mothma stuff doesn't make me feel anything whatsoever. Like I and then even like after the Aldani thing, like you hear like, oh, like the Emperor is going to ramp up security now and it's gonna cause us a whole bunch of problems apparently. But and I think this is an issue with the show being a prequel, and not just the show being a prequel, but how much information we know surrounding the show. Like we've seen like what I would think is the worst of the Empire. So like, how much worse can it really get for these guys? Like Rogue One's around the corner, and like things really haven't changed much. So like when you say something like that, like oh, security's gonna get ramped up, like you can only go so far because like it we can't have it like significantly worse than it ends up being because we already know kind of where what it ends up going. Which I guess brings me to a bigger point about Andor, and I just feel like it's a deeper look into I guess some things in Star Wars, but so much of it just feels like retreads of other plot points I've seen and like every other Disney thing that has come out about the original trilogy, whether it be Mando, Jedi Fallen Order, Rebels, Solo, like so much of it like is just that again. Maybe done by like more competent showrunners, and I think that works for some people. But for me, I was just left with like I didn't feel like I gained anything of value about Star Wars from the show. To me, it was just like here's an interesting story of things you already know. Like here's maybe a better version of Rebels, which is personally just not what I really care for. Like I don't like. There was nothing I really learned in Andor where I was like, damn, like that changes the way I look at Star Wars. That changes the way I look at the Empire. Like this was all just stuff I've seen before, but kind of different. Like I think Cyril's arc is gives Krennic a lot. Like I think a lot of the things Krennic went through in Rogue One is kind of what Cyril goes through. I think that Cassian is. I find it very weird that they made the show about Cassian Andor. I find it like I think they don't give me anything about his. They don't make me care any more about Cassian than I already care. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like I mean, as much as people crap on Solo, I think that like Olin Ehrenreich's portrayal of Solo and kind of like the differences and nuances between where he is in that movie and where he is in the OT at least gives me like some intrigue about his character. You know, the fact that he's a little bit more optimistic and he has like someone he really cares about that he's trying to help out. I think that's like gives us like an interesting juxtaposition versus where he ends up being in episode 4. Whereas with Cassian, like there's like we got nothing new out of him. We didn't learn any like new character traits. We learned like more about his backstory, but like the way he acts, like the decisions he makes, like they're all very in line with the exact same way he was in Rogue One. Which to me, like if you're gonna do that, then like why not have just made the show about a new character and then you can actually like have some intrigue and like unexpected character traits or like, oh, like that's something I didn't really know about this person that influences how they act. I thought that was disappointing. I think that Cassian's probably, weirdly enough, the least interesting thing about his show. Like I think in a show that's kind of surrounded by a lot of characters that you really, really want to like learn about, I don't think Cassian's one of those, which felt weird. I also thought it was weird how, like, in Rogue One, he's talking to Jen and he's like, oh, like all of a sudden the rebellion's become real to you now. Like some of us didn't have that choice. I've been in this fight since I was 6, which survey has told us that that's a freaking lie. He absolutely had a choice, and he chose to be in the rebellion like a year before he met Jen. So I don't understand how his story.
I mean, no. The rebellion to him started when he was taken from the planet.
No.
Yes.
No, it did not. No, it did not.
Well, that's what the story is saying. But yeah, no, that I 100% agree with Jay there. Like I felt the same exact way when I watched Andor. I was like, that makes 0 sense. Like,
no, because the whole point in Rogue One that he makes to Jen is like, some of us didn't have a choice in this fight. Some of us like had to do this to survive. But like he had a choice. He could have like he made a decision. Okay, I'm going to commit myself to the rebellion. He had enough money to leave and do whatever it was he wanted to do. But he made a decision at the end of this show or the end of season 1 to be like, okay, I'm going to commit myself.
I mean, did he really have a choice though?
Absolutely.
But he has
100%.
You see his what is his stepfather?
It feels very weird that like he makes Jen feel bad about like not being fully committed. Like, oh, I've been doing this forever. Like it was never like the point of the show is he's kind of like towing the line at the beginning, and then finally he's like, okay, like I want to do this for real. But that implies that he did have a choice. For him, it wasn't always I gotta fight this fight. For him, it was I just want to like yeah, the Empire sucks and I hate dealing with them. But for me, I just want to live as comfortable as I can in these circumstances. And then eventually it's like, okay, like that's not an option. Like I gotta fight this fight. Like I gotta live for something, which is fine as like a character plot point. But I'm just saying it conflicts with like in Rogue One, he's trying to make Jen feel bad for not committing to the rebellion. When like, bro, like you weren't always in this. Like you were perfectly content running away until you weren't.
I think that I mean, obviously, yeah, he could have physically left, but the show is saying that, like, morally speaking, he obviously could not just leave. I mean, he created a mess that he couldn't just, like, not he created a mess, but, like, he lit the fire, I guess, that, like, shows that he needs to stop the oppressive empire. Like, I feel like the show was pretty explanatory on that regard in when he made his decision.
I heavily disagree.
That's because fine. You're allowed to, obviously. Like
I just it felt very weird for him to start off as a character who, I mean, basically kind of like Finn, right? Like he was just like I just want to like find a good living outside of these circumstances, and then he eventually commits the same way that Finn does. I'd say his story in this is very much kind of the way Finn's is. But I don't think like that's what they wanted to show his character to be in Rogue One. I think if they had his story like yeah, he wanted to fight, he just didn't necessarily have like the resources to do it. Like that's one way to do it. But he obviously was just like very content living like with the Empire, but not just trying to get around them. But we agree to disagree. Sure, fine, whatever. I thought that the sister plot point was also very like weirdly glossed over. Like the show starts from that, and like that's like the big drama behind the show, and then it's
Wait, what plot point?
him trying to find his sister.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, you know why you forgot? Because the show makes you forget about that. And at the end of the show, his mom is just like, "Oh yeah, like stop looking for your sister." I'm like, "Oh, he did have a sister he was looking for." I thought that was just a very weird, like it just. I think that just shouldn't have been a part of the show. Like when she brings it back up, I'm like, "Oh yeah, like what even is that?"
About that, and then...
I think it's very apparent by the amount of people who forget about it that like that's a weird plot point that was supposed to maybe it was supposed to be a big deal at some point and just ended up being nothing because he didn't reference his sister at all after that first few episodes. So that was kind of weird. I loved Kino. Kino might be my favorite character in the show. Like, Andy Serkis, dude, what a freaking gangster!
He's a great actor. Yeah.
Loved that.
He added a lot. He added a lot, and it was really nice.
Let's see what else. I thought the like heist arc was. It started off slow, but I think that I think overall as an arc, the heist arc, worked pretty well.
I love the narrative of like Imperials deciding that the Empire's bad, and then trying to actively do something about it, which I really liked that a lot. That was my favorite part of that, the aspect of that, I guess, because it's like the Empire not always was presented as like this horrible thing. Obviously, there was people that left the Empire, but like the fact that the Imperial, the sergeant, and then just the sergeant, right? Yeah, he like. It was like malicious compliance and then an attack, I guess, because like he did his job, but he obviously did not like the way it was being done, and it's because he like fell in love with an Aldanese. That sounds weird. Aldanian. That okay? Yeah.
I think it should be Aldani.
I think that's just. I think I like that. I liked that plot point a lot. So that was my favorite part of that.
Wait, did he fall in love with the planet, or did he fall in love with a girl? Maybe I didn't understand. Okay. Anthony in the chat says, "Yeah, Lieutenant falling in love with the planet was nice." Was he in love with the planet? Hey, what's up, True Squadron? How you doing, bro?
I think it was a girl, and then the planet was like, secondary. Like he fell in love with the planet because of the girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think, yeah. That's the way
I mean I think that's one of those things to me is like, well, of course, like that. I mean like I said,
of course it existed. But like,
no. I'm just saying we see it so often at this point. It just doesn't mean anything at this point. Like, oh yeah, Empire did crappy thing. Person in the Empire. When? Agent Callus, Iden Versio. Those are just the two I can name off the top of my head.
The Empire imploded with Iden. It wasn't like.
No, Iden 100% was like, yo, we're doing some messed up stuff right now. Like I can't do this anymore. Agent Callus 100%. I think that a lot of what Solo does is summed up in that episode of Rebels where Callus and Zeb like spend like their time trying to like escape, and then Zeb kind of like goes home to like people who care about him, and then Callus goes home to a bunch of people who are like, "Oh yeah, you're still here, cool, all right, business as usual."
Yeah, you're just alive now. That's cool.
Then I think, I think like this show would hit so much harder, like if all those other things I hadn't seen all those other things. And I think maybe for a lot of people it feels different. I think a lot of people have watched more Star Wars since Rebels, since all those other things than I have. Obviously, I watched Mando, and then like that was it. Like I watched this show. So maybe if I had like watched all those other stories, it would feel more new to me. But it's still like it just to me it retreads too many things that we've seen, and I think that was just kind of like not necessarily what's the point, but like I don't know. And yes, actually, I love that in Rebels. It was great in Rebels. So doing it again, I was kind of like, oh, well, I kind of already seen that. That's why I think
I think
I
that
feel kind of betrayed by my friends because my main not necessarily gripe, but the main reason I was kind of like on the show was like I just don't really care about seeing more Imperial stuff. Like it's just played out to me. And people are like, "Oh no, bro, it's not about the Empire, bro. The Empire is barely in it." No, this is like this is so about the Empire. It's
Yeah,
more
I
about
don't
the Empire than like anything else. So like the fact that people tried to like make it seem more than that, I feel kind of lied to. Um, and I think like coming away from the show and just being like, it's just more. Oh, what dastardly thing is the Empire doing now?
But
Like
I
it's
thought the most interesting aspect was all the like political stuff, where you have uh Mon Mothma going around doing her thing, Luthen also talking with Saw, making plans for, and the
oh yeah,
way
Saw Gerrera's in this
who is it?
show. That was
Who is it they sell out? Is it called Igor Crag or something like that? Where they like judge, okay, so we have to sacrifice this guy basically, and you see the whole ISDB, the way they talk about things,
I love
and
seeing the ISB. Yeah.
and the insult where he just like they're trying to plan stuff out, and he goes like, don't make this a career move. Like it's just business for them, doing all those things. I thought that was pretty interesting. Just like all the political drama, seeing that play out. I
I mean,
liked
I
it.
feel like the sellout thing would have maybe hit harder if we'd actually seen it and we knew who the person was. But them, I felt like them just talking about, oh yeah, we got to sell this guy out. It was like, oh, would you do that to me? It was like them just, and then we learned, oh yeah, like we killed the guy. Like it just didn't. That
Do
didn't
you
make
want
me.
to see more Empire stuff or do you not? Because seeing that guy get sold out would have been seeing more Imperial battles. Like, I feel like
Tell
you're
me you
complaining.
don't understand my point without saying you don't understand my point. And yes, I'm sorry, Peter J. Your messages are 100% going through. Um, You, I don't know who tried to kill you, but I'm glad that you lived through it. The Venator build has actually been quite enjoyable. And yeah, Axie, bro, where's Helm's Deep? No, Aaron, you're missing the point. I don't care to see more Imperial stuff, but it's not like, oh, if I'm watching a show about the Empire, I'm not gonna be like, oh, like don't show me Imperial stuff. I'm just saying like for the purposes of like making me feel something in a show and like storytelling, I think that like the sellout would have hit harder had we actually seen it and it not have been just something they discussed. Cause like we are like what is interesting about it? Like, oh, there's sketchy rebels. Like we knew that. Like the whole point of Saw Gerrera was that, and we've seen him so many times. So like, and he's literally involved in it. So it just didn't like I don't know. That didn't really mean anything to me. Like it was just kind of like, whatever.
Well, and something like something I remember you and I talked about a little bit was uh, basically like the whole like you didn't understand this like how important this scene was type of stuff. I feel like that's the same attitude you get with a lot of these shows, and this is just obviously my opinion. But it's like you don't understand how bad the Empire was. Let's make another show about it.
Yeah,
Where
that's
it's like
100% what this
we
is.
literally we know exactly how bad the Empire was. Like the first thing of Star Wars is them literally blowing up a planet to prove a point. Like
And that's
I
I guess
mean,
that's my
I would
thing,
do that too, though. Like, I don't think that's that extreme.
bro. What is wrong
I'm just
with
like,
you?
and I guess my thing is it's like it's this idea that like you don't understand. There was so much more depth to the Empire. And it's like, does it matter? Like, does
Yes,
it matter that there was more
exactly.
depth?
Like every
Especially at
character
the point that they
introduction
have
is
multiple like.
no the fact like it's almost like a joke at this point. Like every person they meet, it's like, oh, what crappy thing did the Empire do to you? Oh man, those guys are terrible.
And I think it's cool to expound on some of these stories. Don't get me wrong; like it's a galaxy with multiple people and like or multiple trillions of people and tens of thousands of planets and all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
So it's cool to to expound on it a little bit, like in the idea of like okay, a Rebels or an Andor or a Rogue One, or kind of give a little bit more context to the story. That's cool. But at the point where we've gotten all of the above, it just feels like I
Not
don't
just
know,
all
like
the
especially
above,
after
but
seeing
multiple times. I think that's what like I'm not. I don't think there's not a place for this type of story in Star Wars. But
right.
why is everything this story? That's what gets me. Like, why is everything this? Why is everything this? And like, please just move on. Like, you got like the people who make the show, freaking great show writers. Like, have them do different stuff. Have them like make their own thing. Like,
Well, and I think that was part of the point. Like, and something I enjoyed about Star Wars, and I know a lot of people will disagree with this, is that the movies created a foundation, and then everyone else kind of got to do their own thing with. So, like, authors took stuff that happened in the movie, and they would make their own, spin-off stories like Andor. The stuff that would happen would get their own board games and video games, and it would allow the community to kind of grow. Whereas now there's almost nothing left to the imagination, and it
oh
hurts
yeah,
because it's
absolutely.
like for instance, now with all the stuff that we've seen, right? Force Unleashed is like, oh well, that couldn't happen because we didn't see it in Rebels.
Yeah.
Whereas before it was almost this idea of like which version do you choose to believe happened, and that was I don't know, in my opinion, kind of the imagination fun side of it, especially for a kid, because now it's just really confusing, like how what actually happened. Well, only this version is considered canon, and I don't know, just I think it
I think
throws off the vibe.
I just think like yeah, there just needs to be more stuff that is not just this, and that would make this feel
But
less
you can't make
kind of
it like
annoying.
too. It can't be too big of a story, right? Because we already have the original trilogy, and when we
I mean,
talked
just do
about
something not contingent on
Ahsoka,
anything. Like, honestly, like I was thinking, like what could have been interesting is if they wanted to just do the entire show based on the prison, and maybe it's still during the Imperial like arc, but like it's just like a really deep like character driven show, like Orange is the New Black. Like I could almost see that maybe hitting harder. Like yeah, like we learn about the prison, whatever, but it's still more about like the people and that. I think that's also maybe that's also why even like there are characters I like in the show, like but all of them are so defined by their point, like by their place in this conflict, that it feels hard to like look at them as something fresh and new because they're all just like we've seen kind of that archetype so many times leading up until this point. So I think maybe I mean you can do stuff in familiar time periods, but just it doesn't necessarily everyone doesn't necessarily have to be defined by the Empire. I think that's maybe why like this doesn't resonate with me as much because it feels very samey. Feels like maybe slight like permutations on a bunch of characters who have done the exact same things. Um, but this time we have slightly more competent showrunners. But that being said, it was not an unenjoyable show. It was a fine show.
Did somebody in chat just say Ahsoka's better?
I do think the people who say like there are people who are like, oh, like it's not a good it's not they say it's not just a good Star Wars show, it's a good show. I don't I don't necessarily disagree, but I don't see why anyone who's not a Star Wars fan would care about this. Like
Yeah,
I
I've
can't
definitely
I
heard
can't
that a
see a
couple of
not
times too, and
I
I've
can't see a non Star Wars fan like what like being like, oh, I gotta see what happens next. I think the biggest reason is because like Cassian just like is such a nothing. I mean, he's not a bad character. He's a fine actor, but like his character development is so weak in this show. Like he's just most of the time he's just kind of along for the ride. I think like if you came up with a new character and started from there and had them kind of like dominate not necessarily dominate the show, but just like be something to look forward to, I think that would really work. I don't think like Cassian's portrayal in this show is something I'm like, oh, I can't wait to see what he does next, or how is he going to react to this, or how will he handle this situation, which is weird because like, I feel like that's oddly like that really works for the Mandalorian. Like for all the faults of that show, like learning about Din and like kind of how he is willing to handle situations is a big part of why that show is so interesting and like why that show works. Because like we learn certain things about him and then we like are led to believe he's gonna act a certain way, but then like when he doesn't, it's like, oh, like that's like layers to his character. But there's like not any of that with Cassian in this show, I would say. So that
And Mando, the show is entirely Mando. They don't like swap around to Luthen or Mon Mothma or Cyril.
I mean, from what I've heard about season 3, that's maybe not so much the case. But also, but you can still do like you can have a like I would say like Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad deals with a lot of characters, but the main character Walter White is still like very layered and dimensional, and like I think a big part of the drive of that show is like, oh, like how is he gonna react to this? How is he gonna handle this situation? And Brick Freak with the perfect response. But the show is called Andor. Yeah, exactly, bro. Anthony says he is along for the ride, but the whole thing is instigated by him. The decision he makes come back to bite him. Yeah, sure, but I'm just saying, like, as a character, he's not. I guess he's just not a very strong character. I guess maybe that's just what it boils down to. Like, none of really my favorite moments or memorable moments of the show are about things that he did in particular or said in particular. Like, I feel like a lot of I feel like he just gets outshined in his own show, which is kind of weird. Actually brings it perfectly. I don't really care about it, and I agree. And that was really my concern coming from like Rogue One. I'm like, why am I going to care about this guy? And after watching Andor season 1, I'm very much like, why do I care about this guy? Like, the show just didn't do enough to give me more to care about with him and make me like really connect to him and feel for him, and any more than I did with the previous thing that he was in. And I would, like I said, like I think Mando is a really good example of like, because we didn't know anything, and I think like not knowing anything about him like really makes you care about like how he handles situations, and I would even say we don't even know that much. I mean, we know like surface level stuff about Cassian, but I don't they don't really dig deep enough into his. He just doesn't deal with enough stuff. He kind of deals with like typical Imperial stuff, and that is just, I don't know, kind of played out.
Yeah.
Which sucks in a show called Andor.
Yeah, I definitely agree. None of my favorite parts about Andor is like Cassian doing something. It's just like the world we see around him.
Yeah.
Which is a shame when the show is called Andor.
Which once again brings me back to my point of I still like I don't understand why the show had to be about him. I think they really could have just like if they would have just chosen like a new like rebel character or whatever and shown like kind of their introduction to the rebellion, then you would at least have that intrigue of, oh, what is this person like, or kind of how are they wired, how do they react to situations, how are they you know, you would have something there.
But I'm fine with him not always being like taking the front seat. If that makes any sense. I'm fine with him.
I mean, there's enough. I think there's enough good stuff happening around it to where like. But I think you can only say that because a lot of the other characters are written interestingly enough. Like I think Luthen has enough going on to where like he can kind of make up for it. But in a show like for the main character, like I just really I don't know, man. Like I needed more reasons to care about him, and I feel like I got zero from this show.
I feel like honestly, and this is might get some backlash. They probably could have just called the show Luthen, and
Yeah.
it would have been a little bit. It would have been a little bit better. Like to focus on a little bit less of the bland stuff that Andor goes through, and focus a little bit more on like him leading his double life. And I think it would have lent itself a little bit better, at least to making him a main character.
Yeah.
And, maybe we get an episode of Andor going to the prison, like a little arc of that, just to throw in a character we know and, whatever. But I don't know. It just,
Andor
to me was, I guess, underwhelming when it came to Andor. I definitely feel like his character, like, I don't know how to say this other than just he had a purpose in Rogue One. He served the purpose well, and then he died. And I felt like that was a fine ending for him.
Yeah. So True Squadron asked, did I like it enough to watch season 2 when it comes out? I can't say I'm like, oh man, like I think that was also a weird thing about the show. When the show ended, like the show, I feel like there just doesn't really need to be a season 2. Like I would almost like it if they just ended the show there, like boom, like Cassian is now a rebel, and then he, becomes a rebel after this. There was nothing really, like, the show didn't end in such a way that made me feel like, oh, I gotta see what happens next. So I'm not against watching season 2. Like, it'll really depend on maybe what they build up for it. And maybe they might take it to some more interesting places. Maybe. I don't know. But I can't say I'm, like, looking forward to season 2. Like, if it looks like something I care about, I'll be very enthusiastic to watch it. If it doesn't, then it won't be a big priority for me.
You can watch your Simpsons the wrong way.
What do you mean the wrong way?
You told that guy he should start from episode 1. That's not how you watch Simpsons.
That is absolutely how you watch Simpsons. Why would you not start from the beginning?
You watch a random clip on TikTok with Subway Surfer beneath it. That's how you watch.
It's funny for me. The only time I ever really watched Simpsons, he's making a joke about
That's how
TikTok.
you watch Family Guy as well, and like all those shows about cops and firemen. That's how you watch them as well.
I'm too old to understand this reference. I'm sorry,
No,
Joe.
the only Simpsons episode I rewatch constantly is the one where Homer's a ref for the World Cup.
That is so obscure.
I love that episode so much. I don't know why. It's just good.
Okay.
Yeah, and so I watched that episode and I'm like, I'm done with Simpsons, and I just watch it again like a year later.
Okay.
So sorry, I know how much you love Simpsons.
I mean, at least you respect Simpsons enough to watch it.
I love Simpsons too. I just don't ever have the enduringness to like watch it. I don't know. I feel like, and I'm sorry, but I'd rather watch Family Guy. And
that is such an F opinion. Bro, I used to be like whatever on Family Guy. After watching Simpsons, though, I cannot watch Family Guy. Like Family Guy is like a downgrade in every single way from The Simpsons. I
think that its humor is more politically current. That's what I like about it.
I guess, but I feel like there's a lot of. I mean, if you watch like modern Simpsons episodes, you get the same thing. Like,
I don't get the same thing though. I've tried.
Nah, bro. Family Guy is so ass compared to The Simpsons.
You should watch BoJack Horseman. That's tough.
I've heard that a lot.
That's tough.
BoJack's really good.
BoJack's really good.
And actually, the reason you compare them is because Family Guy just ripped so many things off of Simpsons and did it worse.
It's made by the same people.
No, it is not.
The same network, yeah. Like they're gonna borrow.
That is not the same, bro. The same network. Oh my god.
I prefer
That is the worst argument you've ever made,
And
bro.
Family Guy.
That really is not the worst argument I've ever made. You clearly have not listened to enough of my arguments.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you're honest about it.
Futurama's better than both
those were
Family
rare.
Guy and Simpsons.
I never watched Futurama, but I don't.
Futurama is great. Yeah, you need to
Futurama
watch it.
is so
I've heard good things about Futurama.
It's so good.
King W says
Futurama
BoJack is amazing.
magical.
Will Arnett is so great. It hurts watching him be so silly on Lego Masters. Your first. Never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
Bro, a bag is a bag. Like, respect the man.
Yeah, bro.
Alright. Guys, I'm a head to bed. It's getting pretty late here.
Alright, have a good
Night.
All
night.
right. Good night, man. Thanks for coming on, as always.
Yeah, no problem. Enjoy the rest of the
Anthony says watching cartoons for the political humor weird. Bro has clearly never seen the Clone Wars.
Okay, first of all, my favorite part of Clone Wars is the politics.
I know that was yes,
Yeah,
100%.
I'm saying it to Inter, yeah.
Those are the worst type of people. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm politically informed, and I enjoy looking
Oh
at
my
depictions of
God.
politics.
I'm sorry, I'm politically informed.
Like, I use Star Wars and Lego to get away from that, not to.
Oh, I love
how
that.
how can I politically charge this episode?
I hate people that want to remove politics from everything because unfortunately it's real life and that's part of life. Like, it exists.
Yeah, exactly. And Star Wars is not real life.
But okay, Star Wars, sure, but still, it adds to the world. It's world building.
I'm not saying you can't have politics in anything. Like, I don't care if you have politics in like a random reality show. But like, I ain't watching Star Wars to debate the ethics of war. Like, it's Star Wars.
I'm not either.
I'll obviously
No.
like war.
I'm not
or
watching
we
it for
be
like
watching the show.
I'm not watching it for like the content of the politics. I'm watching it to see how the politics are structured in the universe.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
Like, it's so interesting to see like this political world they created. Like, wanting to know about the way the Senate works in Star Wars is so interesting to me because it's like so many planets, and it's like, how does that even work? And it doesn't. That's the answer. But
I was about to say, yeah, the answer is it doesn't work.
like, why can one person be given emergency powers by a freaking Gungan?
See, that's what that's I think that's what kind of sours me on the politics of like Star Wars, because it's like, yeah, like what, like, oh, I'm just gonna like, yeah, you can make decisions for me now. Like, what, like, imagine if just like some dude showed up at like a presidential address and he's like, oh yeah, Joe Biden told me I'm in charge now, so we're going to war, guys. Just like, what?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
That's why Star Wars politics kind of triggered me, because like, I don't know, it's all just done for plot and not even
creation
like
of the Clone Army. Like, why was there billions of credits allocated to Camino? And then, like,
Bro.
3 years later, they're like,
and nobody knew about it. And like, oh, they get the call, like, yeah, bro.
We're fighting a war now, but don't worry, we have a massive army that we've been paying for secretly for the last 20 years.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just
Yeah,
like
That's
fun.
why I
but
just
yeah.
I don't want the politics, man, because it's like
That, I like the more.
They're not going to make sense. They're not going to make sense.
I think there's
No,
more
but-
like I think there's smarter things Star Wars has to say politically, like how fascist regimes get started, and like, you know, dedicating yourself to a purpose and not just accepting tyranny. Like, I think there's some like good things baked in there that aren't prequel. That's what, like, I guess my issue is just with prequel politics. Maybe that's it. I don't hate
No, but
Star
like,
Wars
about
politics
Family
in
Guy,
general.
the thing is, like, I like Family Guy's jokes about the world more than I like The Simpsons, I guess. Maybe I haven't watched enough Simpsons, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. But yeah, Friends is still better.
Yeah. Friends has the best politics. And Third says,
Friends is
also,
really great.
why does Jar Jar think that that's what Padme would have done? Her whole thing was preventing her. Bro, it's not even, he doesn't even do it because he's just guilted into it. Like, oh, if only
I mean,
Senator,
like, okay,
like,
let's stop
good.
sugarcoating it. Jar Jar is stupid, okay? He is not the shiniest potato in the sack. Okay?
The shiniest. Aaron in the grocery aisle looking for the shiniest potato. Bro, pull up to the merchant, like, I'd like 3 of your shiniest potatoes, please.
Look, it's not my fault my potatoes shine.
That sounds so much worse than it should.
I think you're overreacting.
Bro. But how shiny are his potatoes is the question.
Get you a man with
the
shiny
real
ass potatoes.
question.
But yeah, so I think that's like prequel politics. So I was just thinking, ugh. So Roll Lockstar
I
says,
guess that's my thing though, is like Andor politics are similar. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
so Roll Lockstar says, Andor showed the realistic side of the Empire. Most of the time, Star Wars is just the Empire is bad guys in white with an evil emperor who has a super weapon. But I thought, like, we already did that. What was Callus's story for? What was Galen Erso's story for? Like, we've done that. I feel like you like that sounds like someone who's only watched the original trilogy. Like Star Wars the Empire for a long time has been more than just evil people. Like that's what Iden Versio's story is for. Like we've seen people in the Empire who weren't just overtly evil. Like they all have reasons they're doing what they're doing, and that's what I would say even that's what Anakin's story is for. Like, I mean, say what you want about the prequels, but like you can kind of see where he's coming from in Episode 2, where he's just like, why is there all this endless discussion? And then he's just like, well, people just need to be made to agree. And you can kind of see like why a person in his position who all he sees is like a bunch of talking and nothing getting done. Like, yeah, obviously it's not the right decision, but we've had plenty of that. So I think for people to act like this is the first show that does that is very weird to me, because we've been doing that for a while now. And also,
I definitely agree with that.
I think my question would be: is that something we need? Do we need the Empire to be humanized? Do we need the like Nazis of Star Wars to be made to be like more sympathetic? Like, I feel like that's just so. Like, I feel like that conflicts so much with like the principle of Star Wars. Like, Star Wars wasn't really written to be a story of shades of gray and nuances. Like there's a reason the Jedi there's a reason the Jedi's path is like you got to be pretty much perfect, otherwise you're gonna be like you're screwed. So like, I don't know, like, ugh. I don't think I think it's a very weird thing. That's a very weird approach to Star Wars. A story that's so deeply rooted in good versus evil. Like, I don't know. I don't agree with
I
that.
just like the show. I don't know. I have no idea what we're talking about anymore. I've completely lost the plot.
I was just responding to Roll Lockster's comment. He was saying like, basically the Empire is not just your Saturday morning villains, but they're people with feelings and emotions who are doing things for reasons.
Is that a justification? I don't like that justification. If it is, because that's a very similar justification to one that we heard in the 40s.
Yo.
Okay. And I don't know. I'm not accusing anything. I'm just saying like that's a very stupid mindset about regimes, because like humans have a choice. Unfortunately, the choices you are given are maybe not typically the best options, but you do have a choice.
Actually.
Oh, you know what, Ian? That's valid. I'm. You know what? Yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, I definitely I think that a neat story to tell is saying like, you know, hey, the Death Star is a super weapon, and they used it on people, and they killed millions with it, billions, however many were in Alderaan, right?
No.
So having people see that and be like, we need to do something about this, makes sense. But I don't know. It's not. It's definitely it's a trope that's been used multiple times. So it's not like it's a trope that we've only seen used, in Andor. I definitely don't agree with that at all.
I feel like I don't know.
Like Agent Callus did not wear mutton chops his entire life to get known as the guy that wasn't as good as Andor. You know, like
Actually, they blow up planets, but they have bad days too.
Yeah, like that's a really bad justification in my opinion. Look, I didn't mean to bring it up, okay, but like, come on, Jay, that was a very clear parallel.
No, I mean,
no, I would say Jay
I
brought
wasn't
it
the
up
one who brought it
first.
up. I just thought it was Axie. Like, given you and Axie's like relationship, I thought it was funny that he had that reaction.
I mean, I do bring up World War II a lot, but that's purely because it's like a topic I'm very knowledgeable in, so it's easy for me to make correlations.
Rollokster
Also,
says,
I
I
mean,
didn't said it was the first show to show the Empire that way, but it's the first one to do it in the best. Like, oh, I mean, okay,
I don't know if the
I
best way is a way
guess.
that you want it to be shown is the thing. I don't like this might be an Aaron
that's
take,
valid.
but I don't need to see the perspective of the fascist minions who like we should feel some sort of sympathy for some reason. Is kind of like my belief there. It might be cool to see the world building, but I don't want to feel sympathy for a fascist. That's just
Yeah.
nah.
Well, yeah, and I just wanted to throw it out there. Like a lot of Star Wars like plot points are derivative from World War
Yeah.
II. So like
Yeah, I know.
drawing
Yeah,
those
yeah.
conclusions is not. It's not like it's a difficult thing.
What Ian's talking about is that like we'll be arguing about are Fruit Loops better than Pop Tarts, and I'll bring up Nazis.
Pretty much.
And that
I mean,
yeah, that's what he means.
can we
Which,
get
yeah.
a breakdown for those in the chat that aren't familiar how you connect Fruit Loops to
we're not spending any
Okay.
more time on that than we have to.
Okay, all right. I mean, I have questions. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, you know what? You'll keep having the questions.
Oh god, quick, did you miss my entire dialogue on Andor?
Bro, just run the stream back.
Okay, see Brick Freak's comment right there. You know what, guys? I'm a changed man. I'm hold back.
Okay. Moving on.
Yeah.
No, I do not like Andor. I think it's a good show. It's not it's a good show that I have problems with.
It's not the gospel as he has been led to believe it is.
Yeah, sure. There we go.
Gotta be Spitfire. It was the Spitfire really came in clutch in the Battle of Britain.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Someone in the comments said Spitfire or Mustang, referring to the airplanes from World War II.
Okay.
Yeah. Spitfire being British,
Just like,
Mustang
nah,
being
man.
What does Jade
Spitfire.
not have a problem with monster trucks? Nah, I definitely have problems with monster trucks. But
yeah, Ian, I don't know what would lead you to ever say that. He probably has the most problems with that. Like, that or Lego are definitely the two most problematic things in Jay's life.
wow, you make me sound privileged.
Obviously, you have real life problems. Like, I'm not. Like, I mean, you
Nah, I'm
are
messing with
you,
you.
of course, and
Um,
you are a problem. So
I think the
But-
thing that I'm most like, I have no like the Simpsons. Like I have I have no issues about the Simpsons. Quick, if you have if you have any, I won't like re-say what I've already said. But if you have any questions about my feelings on
Jay,
Andor,
that Venator,
I'll be
that
happy to
Venator is
answer
taking
them.
shape. That's taking shape very nicely.
It is, bro. It is. It's pretty hot, if I might say
It's
so.
very moist looking.
Yo, bro, calm down.
Yeah, what up? Nah, sorry.
And we just went too far.
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The First Order Star Story is looking good. Oh yes, I'm so glad you're building it, bro.
Bro's had it sealed for like 8 years.
I know, right? Longer than the settings existed.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Deidre and the ISB? Great question. I mean,
Positive or negative about her character?
I've Not really either. Just I have no real feelings about her character. She's fine, you know.
Hot or not?
She's like kind of smarter than some of the other people, which I guess is something. But I don't like. I don't know.
Order.
I don't get why the ISB is such a big deal. Maybe that's where I'm going with. Like,
Because it's like they're hunting them down. It's like, again, I'm really sorry. It's like the Gestapo and stuff. Like it's that impending government that's like, or that police service that's gonna like stop the rebellion from taking shape.
but
It's
how's
like
that any
it's
different
the
from? I guess how's it any different from like other Imperial officers we see? Like they sit down in a room, they have meetings, and they're like, okay, like now we're gonna go do something about the rebels.
Cause mayhem.
I guess that's where I'm like, why is the ISB a thing? Like, I get why it's like canonically a thing, but why is it like, oh man, like I really love seeing the ISB. Like what was different about I guess their power structure than like the other dudes we see sitting at a table discussing what their next move is going to be? I guess that's my question.
couldn't tell you. Sorry.
Okay, all right. I mean,
I
okay,
mean, honestly,
well,
I have the same question because, like, I saw them and I was like, I mean, they're Imperials. They're the bad guys of the show. All right, cool. But why do I care? Like, I don't know. Why do I care about them any more than any other Imperial?
yeah. I just find it weird. I mean, I'm not
What do
saying
they?
like their portrayal is bad or anything, but I find it weird when people come away from the show like, "Oh, I love seeing the ISB." Like, I don't know.
What? How are they any different than Tarkin? I guess is my thing. Like, we see him at a table discussing stuff at the beginning of A New Hope. What is new that we haven't seen?
So Quick says because there's a lot of infighting over power and control. But I mean, is that not more like did Krennic and Tarkin not have that same thing going on? I didn't really see much of like infighting over power and control. Like the one guy is just like, "Oh, stop looking at my jurisdiction," and then she's like, "Well, I'm going to do it anyways."
No.
And I mean, like, I don't know, it just doesn't really do anything for me. I don't know, just like
Don't be
I
pooping
didn't.
another man's jurisdiction. That's just wrong.
That's says their techniques and plans are more sneaky, but like in what way? Like,
Sneak factor.
Bro literally saw this show and was like, "I'm a sneaky snake."
Yo, that's true though. That's true.
Quick says not. I mean, they had a superior to subordinate dynamic, but there was definitely still infighting. Like there were like there's still like basically like one trying to, I would say, trying to like not supersede the other, but like trying to undermine the other. I don't know.
Jay, you're such a peculiar individual when it comes to trying to give you something that you like. That
How?
sounds weird. That sounds weird. Okay, I get that. However, comma, I believe that you are one of the hardest people to impress that I know.
Not at all, bro. I like episode 8. Like that's like people think I'm freaking crazy for that.
Again, no.
Oh, Relaxer says Andor the Last Jedi. Oh, last. Come on, it's not. Come on, Last Jedi, bro. Easily Last Jedi. I mean, you can't really compare them. Like,
Bro
like,
really
like
thought
one is what a show that has 12 episodes, 45 minutes each. It goes. It's like 4 times the length of the Last Jedi, but Last Jedi means a lot more to me than Andor does. And it says, I don't know. I prefer seeing intelligence operatives over military. Sure, in Star Wars, the distinctions is smaller, but still. But I don't know. To me, it just like the like what functionally is different? Like what did they do that was any different than like what we've seen? And I don't want to phrase this the wrong way. Because like I say, they're clinical rather than brute force. But like in what way? Like what do they do that I don't know, just I don't know. Like what is it they did where you're like, oh, like the other versions of the Empire wouldn't do something like that? Because I feel
Yeah,
like
I
at
feel
this
like that's
point
the
we've
thing.
seen the Empire like from like we've like very far ends of the spectrum.
If any of
Where
y'all
like yeah,
played
we've seen the brute
Civilization,
force
then
where
what he's
they'll
asking for.
freaking blow up a planet, but then we've also seen them like do more covert things to get what they want. Like
Sending up Rope Droid to Hoth.
yeah, or I would say like putting a sensor on the rather than just blowing up the Falcon, or like they put a sensor on it and they let those guys take them back to like the rebel base to find them. Like I don't know.
I agree 100%. Like I don't. I mean, I see a. There's obviously a difference, but it's not like I don't know. It's not like
But like
it's
what
crazy different.
sneaky? I don't. But like I, I'm really trying to understand what you're saying out there. Like I promise, bro. Quick says those aren't good examples. Those are not examples that are narrative. Oh, 100% it's narrative driven. I'm really trying to understand what is unique about the ISB's approach to things.
Bro, we're over here trying to find the facts, trying to get to the bottom of this Andor thing.
Like even from I feel like from the beginning, like even when the stormtroopers like find find Luke and Aunt Beru and Uncle Owen, like they try to cover it up by making it look like sand people did it. Would you consider that sneaky?
I pulled a sneaky on you.
To me, Andor is just so far above anything else Star Wars ever made. It's an actual drama. You have to look at the intricacies and everything, just like Secession. I mean, I okay.
Yeah, I feel like this is a very common thread where there's not like a physical example from the show. Like, I want a timestamp. Like, what are you seeing? Like, and it's okay if you have an opinion where you're like, I just like it. That's cool. Like, no problem with that. But like, if you're gonna say like it's something we haven't seen before, like I want to see it. Like, I want to see what you're seeing. I want to know like, okay, how is this different?
I don't think that's Enter's
Articulate
point, but I think that's very much Quick's point, and I don't know. I'm personally just not seeing it.
yeah. No, no, no.
Jamin says the torture scene with Deidre and Bix was extremely unnerving and made the ISB feel threatening. The other torture scenes have not made me feel like anyone is actually in danger. I mean, I don't know. I think the torture scene with Kylo and Poe was like Poe's reaction. I mean, it's not as like methodical, so to speak, but like it very much made me feel like Poe was in danger.
Well, yeah, and like I looking at it from a different perspective, like obviously you end up finding out later that Poe's a main character, so plot armor's applied. But like before we knew who he was, that's a very beginning of the movie. Like we had no idea who Poe was. Like they could have killed this guy just to set up like, hey, Kylo Ren's the bad guy.
Hey, remember
Like
when
we would have no
didn't
idea.
hold on, didn't what's his name get like electrotherapy? What's his name? Oh god, Yellow Darth Maul. Savaggio
Oh
Press.
yeah.
Yeah. You didn't feel like he was in any danger? Dang, bro. Got some high standards, bro. He got that Mike Pence special. Okay.
Bro, we ain't out here telling you your opinion's wrong. We're just asking you to cite your sources.
Did I do that wrong? I don't know. No, I didn't. Um. Oh, he left. He dropped the list of characters he enjoys. Let's see.
What?
I can't find it. But in terms of characters that I liked, I think Kino is probably my favorite character from the show, for sure. The last speech he gave, mm, perfect. Oh, Luthen, Deidre, and Mon. You don't want to hear what I have to say about Mon Mothma. Um, but Luthen, I agree. Kino's my favorite character though, for sure.
I'll be back in a minute.
Mon Mothma's your favorite? Wow. I don't think she's a bad character. Like I think her portrayal and everything is totally fine. But I think
Yeah.
her story in the show just did nothing for me. Like I honestly feel like it was kind of a waste of time. I guess the type of Imperial villains I like, but all the time. The other shows, movies had moments of like scenes. Andor is about them not just featuring. I guess. Okay. I still just I don't know. We'll have to have a more in depth conversation about the ISB. I feel like I'm missing something. It's hard that we're so far apart. It feels like we watch a different show, so providing examples feels pointless because I feel like you two have your minds made up. I'm not. I mean, when it comes to, I mean, not necessarily. Like maybe on the point about the ISB, like that's not even something that I'm super like. I guess define or adamant about. I feel like I'm just not seeing something that you're seeing, which is why I'm asking you for examples because it clearly didn't affect me the way that it affected you. Um, I wouldn't even say that's like a big point of my like feelings in the show. Like I didn't dislike them, but to me it wasn't like, oh, this is a different side of the empire.
Yeah, I
Like
guess
I'm
to
not quite sure
reiterate what
what they did that like couldn't have happened under any other context.
yeah, like definitely to reiterate the point, like I guess my thing is I've heard I don't know how many comments saying that that's crazy what the ISB is doing. You know, it was shaping shaping things in a different light than we've seen them, yada yada yada. But I didn't see that, so like maybe I just wasn't watching close enough. I don't know. If you got
I think
that's why I'm
I
like,
think that's more or
like
less how I
show me
feel.
what I missed. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
like, show me
agree.
what I missed so that I can see if and I may still disagree. Like I'm not
So
saying that I'm
I think
promising to
that
change my opinion, but
you're just dumb. I don't know. That's just like that's how I'm feeling right now.
bro, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
Aaron's
Like
tre-
maybe
That's
you're
it,
Aaron is treading new ground with this one.
maybe your IQ
bro.
is just not large enough to comprehend my massive brain.
Yo,
Like
Bro.
maybe it's a you problem. You ever consider that one?
dang, got him. Nick and Brick says a Mon Mothma show would be bomb. I'm like, bro, Mon Mothma show. Honestly, that one surprises me more than anything. The fact that so many people walked away from the show like so high on her character, like that one's
Bro
the
sold her daughter.
yeah, but like, I mean, is that it? That's what her character is defined by.
Oh no, I'm not saying that's her like positive.
I really like the Coruscant scenes, just the visual. Yeah, that's like I feel like that's like I feel like that's what she had the most to offer. Like, what was it like having to live on Coruscant during like the Imperial era? Like, I feel like the drama surrounding Mon Mothma never feels substantive or like meaningful or impending. Her vehicle is very cool. And her daughter's kind of a brat, which is, I guess, something, but I don't know. I don't dis. Okay, I don't dislike Andor. I do not dislike Andor at all. Maybe we can talk about the parts I do like. Maybe that would make you feel make you not necessarily feel better, but like make it more apparent that I'm not just trying to hate on the show.
I think that you just hate women.
Whoa. That does seem to be a common thread with my Star Wars opinions. Don't even get me started on Rey.
I mean,
Nick and Bricks, did I buy the Andor set? Of course. I do say the set I think I feel a lot more attached to now than I did before. I'm happy that Cyril's in the set. Like I didn't know like that the dude in the set was actually like supposed to be someone. So it actually made me quite happy that like we got him. What's up, Topic Bricks? How you doing, bro?
Oh, what up, Topic? Talked to him a lot.
And no, I did not, bro. Don't be, bro. 23rd Radio Tower. Do not be spreading false allegations, bro. I did not say that at all.
Yo, Jay saying children deserve to be sold into forced marriages? That's wild, Jay.
I am full of
but
hot.
I agree. No.
I am full of hot takes, aren't I? No. Let's see. That there were some. I wouldn't even say Easter eggs. There were some funny like things that showed up that like that were like, huh, like I was not expecting to see that. And maybe it's just because like I haven't watched enough recent Star Wars. But like I'm pretty sure there's like a steel pecker appearance. Yes, there's a quad jumper. Obviously all the ships in that shipyard. Crusher I think the one that really like took me out of it was seeing Crusher Rudown. I think I could have lived without him being there.
Oh yeah, is that so? So I don't know who that is. I just wanted to take a firm stance.
Bro, he's the guy with the big yellow robotic arms. It's pretty hard to miss. Yeah, Ferrex was cool. I liked that as a location. I like that. And it sounds weird, but I kind of like that we saw not even so much of it, but just like I like that like how do I explain this? There's that main central like courtyard era of Ferrex, and they use that set quite a bit, and I like that just because I made it feel more like an intimate town. Like oh like this is like the main town center, so like everyone's all when it gets busy like everyone's always here. So I don't know, it made it feel more real, I guess. I don't know if that sounds weird, but someone will understand what I mean.
When the
I definitely get what you mean. It's like a home almost, like a kind of like the Falcon a little bit in the original trilogy. Like I don't know, it's just a place where
it's like Monica and Rachel's apartment in Friends.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, or even I guess even more specifically, it's like the oh god, what's the bar like there?
Central Perk.
Yeah, it's like Central Perk. Yeah, it's like the thing that kind of holds everything together.
When the shore trooper appeared, I got on my knees and I cried. You know, it was the most beautiful. It was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
I mean this in the least rude way possible, but I look at you as less for having that opinion.
Okay, you know what, man? You're a liberal soy boy. Okay, that's all I gotta say about that.
I could have lived without the shore trooper. It
I
wasn't
can live without you.
okay. All right, dang, we're getting personal now.
Yeah,
I think
you can't attack shore troopers.
I mean, like I just it was a I thought it was a bit much seeing a shore trooper and K2SO in like the same scene.
It's
Like for
almost
me,
like K2SO is not the character you saw. Oh
I know, but
my
it's
god.
the droid though. It's like, oh,
Okay.
here's it's a show about Andor, so we got to get through all the Rogue One stuff. And seeing them together was just like, even if they had like the droids like in other places, it would feel like more organic. But just seeing them together kind of took me out of it. I was like, oh yeah, of course, because Rogue
I'm
One.
hovering over the book Flight Now button to come to Houston and destroy you for such devious statements.
Okay. Anyways,
this is sacrilege.
I could have lived without those two cameos grouped together. And then there's Death Troopers in the end too. Like, I get there's gonna be the people who are like,
my god, I forgot about those. Oh, those are so good. God, that show is so good just because of that.
Enthred says the prison cell was oddly appealing to me. Like all your food and drink and the plate and chips into one place was so satisfying.
That's the
it
most
was kind of like
thing I've ever heard.
I kind of agree. Like it's kind of like honestly, like their prison thing was kind of like the way like a really advanced aircraft would handle that. In fact, it sounds weird, but like that's kind of what it reminded me of.
What did you just say?
It reminded me of like how an airplane would like all the like the little like oh, how do you explain it? Basically, like all the little sections, everything's like sectioned off and organized. I don't know. It very much reminded me of like an airplane.
Like a premium class or like a regular economy seat?
I mean, however you want to take it, bro. Just reminded me of an airplane.
I mean, how else do you want me to take it besides insulting?
Well, I don't understand why this would mean anything to you.
Airplanes, really?
No, but like this is so disjointed from like, yeah, yes, all your utilities neatly fits into the panel on the wall. It's neat. It is. I agree. I actually totally agree with that. I totally feel you on that. Are you
saying like the way that an airplane has like sectioned off things?
It's just super efficient. I'm saying it's super efficient with the organization and everything. It's like, okay, we have this one kind of small area where we gotta fit a lot of like things for a person, and like it's organized well. And I feel like that's the same kind of design philosophy that like planes have to take. Like in the restroom, for example, like everything is super. It's super smart, kind of like where everything is like placed and organized. And once again, I don't see why you're getting offended. I'm not even saying anything bad about planes. Like this is so.
You're correlating them to a prison.
No, oh my, bro, you're totally missing the point. Oh my god, never mind. I'll have to. And yes, quick, I would love to have you on the call so we can talk about some stuff.
I'll drag him in.
Oh, is he ready?
Oh, I'm just saying if he does join, I'll drag him in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, bro, I'm not saying it. This is not like a negative plane conversation. Do not.
Okay, in order to make up for this horrible conversation we just had, you need to say something nice about airplanes.
Airplanes are... Start with the letter A, which is the first letter in the alphabet.
Oh, so it's positive like my name, huh?
Yeah, sure. That's how you want to take it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, the design is so cool and efficient equals I hate play. Exactly, bro.
In third, anyone else think that N-Third's builds are kind of overrated? No, I'm kidding.
We do need, we need to have a stream where we just roast N-Third.
Livelihood.
You know what I hate about N-Third? He's so
British.
British. There you go.
It's so annoying. Like, oh wow, England.
Honestly, like, I don't really mind that he's British, but just like, I'd rather him not do it around me. You know, that's just
Yeah,
my
no, I
thing.
fully get that.
Anyways, uh, obviously the what's it called? The asteroid thing over Aldani was very aesthetically pleasing. I forget what it's called, but y'all know what I'm talking about. That was
Oh
nice.
yeah, no, yeah, the
Like the meteor
Aldani.
shower thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Like
Um,
pretty
Aaron, like Aeroplane by RHCSP. Who the heck is RHCSP?
There is no S.
Oh, I said S. Oh, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Oh, that makes sense. No, but I do like Airplane by Nicki Minaj.
hey yo,
That's not who sings that. B.O.B. Yeah,
It sounds like
yeah. Wait, did I just confuse? Did I just confuse B.O.B. with Nicki Minaj?
bro,
That's wild.
that's the most racist thing that's ever been
Nice.
said on stream, bro.
No, that is not, because that's okay. That was not a race thing. It was a. If it, like, how is that racist? Like, they can't have.
Bro, listen
Like,
to listen to Aaron try to backtrack.
Hey.
I I jive. Yeah, the Eye of Aldani. Yeah,
This is one of
that
those
was
moments
cool.
where you can't get out of the hole. You're just gonna dig it deeper.
Was that slightly racist? In a worm? Yes. Is it racist? No.
No.
By the way, Topic Bricks always defending airplanes. As he should. As they should. It's airplanes are so nice.
Oh,
And you know
please
what?
stop. No, we were not. No, bro, stop. Stop. I didn't even say anything bad about airplanes yet. I got the wrath of Aaron. So I don't want to talk about planes anymore.
And you're the victim, aren't you? We already know I'm always the victim, okay? So stop
Oh,
trying to be the
okay.
victim.
Okay, let's see other cool things. Also love how chaotic the heist was. They initially had this well practiced plan. Yeah, I love how they got there and realized, like, bro, like, there's no, like, how the heck are we going to get all these credits into this ship?
Yeah, the thing that made me happy was them being like, these are heavy. Like, people don't think about the fact that like bricks of money are heavy, and it's like
Yeah,
I don't know, it's a common thing in real world heists too. Like, holy cow, how am I going to transport this
exactly.
or lift it or move it? Yeah, I liked that detail,
I mean, if you got your money up, you wouldn't need to worry about that type of thing.
Oh my god.
bro. If you weren't poor, you would understand how heavy money is. So like,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know.
I don't go to the gym to lift weights. I go to the gym to lift racks. Yo, wait, that's actually a fire line. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm onto something right now.
Bro, I get all my money from crypto, so I wouldn't know how heavy it is.
Oh.
Hey.
No, wait, but Jay, because racks is money, but also racks is somewhere you could put like a dumbbell or like a bar. For like,
Why are we? What are you talking about?
No, because I said that I don't go to the gym to lift weights. I go to the gym to lift racks. Right, and that means
Okay,
like money racks, in addition to the gym equipment racks.
but you don't lift the rack. You put the weight on the rack, bozo.
Okay, that's the point. You're not lifting the rack. You're lifting the money, hypothetically, that you would be in. Look,
But
okay,
if you're trying to make a no, but if you're trying to make a double entendre, it's still wrong because you don't lift the racks at the gym, bozo.
I mean, you could lift the rack.
What, bro? You're about to get timed out, bro. You were really on one. Thank you. Anyways, someone asked, what would I think? Is there something in Lego or a location in Star Wars I think would be impossible to build? I feel like it's gonna sound weird, but like Exegol would probably present some challenges. Just like the layout of everything is quite weird. Obviously, like anything in space, yeah, like a lot of hanging. That's kind of the beauty of Lego, though. Like even things in space, like you can find creative ways to depict things. I'm trying to think like what would be the hardest thing to like depict. I think yeah. E4 says best spin. I actually agree with that. Best spin's a tricky one. Because like, and just like logistically, with Bespin, you have to build it like obviously it's a floating like dome, so that already makes it like problematic. You have to have, I mean, you pretty much have to have like a landing platform with a Falcon next to it, which then significantly increases the size of everything else that you have to include in it. Because if you want to build a Bespin with a Falcon next to it, the Bespin has to be a good amount bigger than the Falcon. So I think that already just like really makes things difficult. If it says Gungan City is harder than Cloud City, oh yeah, I could see that. For the big bubble, like bro, how would you even like go about doing that? Anything clear and round, yeah, that's gonna be problematic.
I feel like you would just build the structure and then like pretend like there's glass there. Like there's no way.
Yeah, just not build the
Like
bubble.
how would you?
Actually, it says
Yeah,
half
how would you?
bubble. Even a half bubble's just as complicated as as a normal bubble. Just use real
Yeah,
bubbles. That'd be
so
cool.
true.
That'd be pretty cool.
What would be neat is if they like if you did it and you did like an exterior just like frame basically for the bubble and then you used lights so that they would like reflect in a certain way to make it look like a bubble. That's the only thing I could think of that would be kind of neat.
I guess.
But I don't know how
Or
you
if you
do
want to be
that.
like Trevor, here's what you do. And this would still be purist. You just cut up a bunch of like the plastic bags that Lego pieces go into,
Oh, there you
and
go. There
then
you go.
you use, how would you connect them though? You could just
You probably shape
like
them together.
just poke a hole in it and like put like a Technic like pin or something through it. But yeah, just use a bunch of the plastic, like cut up a bunch of plastic bags that like the Lego pieces come in, and you could make a big wrinkled bubble.
Yeah, that would be awful.
Oh, it looked
That would
terrible.
actually be awful.
And then, please don't tell me you would ever use the bag that Lego pieces come in as like part of a mock. Trapping between clips on the. Oh my god, bruh, no. So, piece.
So what did I come back to?
You came back to Jamaica,
I only went there once actually.
bro. Jamaican crazy.
Bro, Jamaican meat patties. Oh, they go hard. I love foreign cultures.
You done?
No, that was the entire statement. Yeah.
All right, cool.
I
Those
expected that
boxes
to
are
be the end.
awesome. They're compatible with Duplo. Oh my god, and they, bruh.
Okay, Brick Freak. I'd like a detailed breakdown of what that foreign culture is before I say
Oh
the next thing.
god, please. No. We're gonna make a stream rule number one. Don't talk about planes in general while Aaron's here.
Hey, that seems targeted.
It is.
It literally was exactly targeted.
It is 100% targeted.
I
That's the
feel.
definition of
I
targeted, actually.
feel.
Like a victim, is that what
Uh,
you're gonna say?
yes. Thank you. You really put the words right in my mouth.
Whoa.
What? What? What?
Anyways, anyways, let's talk about Andor some more.
I think we've already covered
Um,
everything, haven't we?
no, I thought it was weird. I feel like the plot of like Luthen having to kill him seemed very like hacked on. Cause like theoretically, like why did they ever let him like leave if like
Well, he left at gunpoint.
he did not leave at
Remember,
gunpoint. No, he did not.
Andor pointed a gun. Yes, he did.
No, he had
killed-
his gun. No, he killed the guy, and then he had his gun because he knew like the girl was probably gonna like screw him up because he had to explain why the other guy was dead. He wasn't actually gonna shoot the girl. It wasn't like, oh, let me leave. He like basically made a deal like, oh, like I'll let you keep the money, just let me keep this, and like we can go our separate ways. I don't know, it seemed like Luthen would have made more of a point to the girl to be like, wait, why would he have not just told her like he can't leave alive? Like, make sure you take care of it. Like for it to, I guess for it to have been like so dramatic at the end, where he's like, oh, like how can I let this happen? Like, oh god. I mean, well, he ends up telling the girl to kill him anyways. So yeah, like why was that not? I guess initially part of the plan. I guess that's what just made it seems weird. Like I feel like a character like Luthen would have very much have like calculated that into the plan as opposed to like, oh crap, like he's a loose end, you know? Got a free 2x2 LBG round plate in this set. Is that like a rare part for you or something? I mean, I'm happy you got a free part.
You know what? Any free part's a good free part.
Okay, sure, why not?
Except for,
Bro, have you seen the price of Lego these days?
yeah,
Free
that's a
parts are
10-cent
good.
discount. I think that you're being really like,
Classist.
yeah. I didn't want to say it, but yeah. It's not very cool of you, Jay.
Enthred says that's kind of the point, though. He admits it was a risk. I mean, yeah, I mean, they were both aware there was a risk bringing him on, but I still feel like he would have still had that like like the way the way Luthen operates. Like obviously he kind of needs to like have as few people know about him as possible. So obviously, like he like kind of reveals himself to Andor. Like why like what would make him realize after the fact like, oh crap, like I probably shouldn't just let this dude wander. Like I mean this like by the point in like Luthen's career, he's probably had to deal with many situations like this. So like it felt like a very big oversight for him to after the fact be like, ah yeah, crap, you know what? Let's maybe take care of him. Like it just like the way that every other part of his character is built so like methodically and meticulously and like done with such care, like that plot point just felt really weird to me. Like even if they had like I would have even accepted like if the plan was to kill him from the beginning, but then maybe the girl couldn't do it, and then Luthen's like, okay, I'll take this matter into my own hands. But it's the way it played out. I don't know. I wasn't feeling it. Topic says, do I reckon Luthen will be revealed as a Jedi in Andor season 2? I like honestly, you know what? I think Andor, because of its like low viewership, and I'm almost afraid this will happen, but I would not be surprised if it happened. It's gonna get like the Filoni like Mando treatment, and yeah, like Andor season 2 is gonna be like episode 9, and they're just gonna be like, well, you know, this show didn't do so well, so let's just like let's do what we're doing for all these other shows, and maybe people will like it more. I feel like that's not a crazy
Jay,
thing.
I don't like that you've now imprinted that possibility into my brain head.
I'm sorry, bro, but I would. It would suck, but I wouldn't be shocked.
Ahsoka
I
was
was gonna
so
say
bad.
the way Star Wars has been lately, yeah.
I don't understand why nostalgia is so strong.
Topic Brick says Filoni show ended with lower viewership than the end of Andor's. Andor's viewership grew on as Ahsoka's dropped. Yes, yes. I feel like though, from public like perception wise, people are far more positive about the hardcore Star Wars. The people that Disney listens to, for better or worse, I feel like are bigger Ahsoka fans than they are Andor fans. I
True.
just, I totally could see them being like, oh, like we gotta do something wild for Andor season 2.
I think, and this has been a problem recently with a lot of shows, is Ahsoka suffering from the same thing Andor is, where Ahsoka, I mean, she's not really the main character. Like, her character is developed a little, sure, but like again, the same thing with Andor. They could have easily just called it Sabine, and it would have been the same show. Like, no difference. I don't know, man. I
Sorry,
just
bro,
want her name
I
to be
can't
so
speak
that
on that one,
it
bro.
means something.
I can't speak on that one.
Yeah.
What I will give Andor credit for the fact that it wasn't written by a bunch of brain dead fanboys. I'll give them credit for that.
Agreed. I would say my best praise that I would give it is that it's different in a good way from what we've seen so far with Star Wars, or what we've seen recently with Star Wars.
Oh, for like the Star Wars shows.
Yeah, like it was unafraid to do its own thing, even like, you know, even though it wasn't the most popular thing, I guess. Like, they could have gone more fan servicey, they could have brought in more people we know, they could have done a lot of stuff, but they didn't. They kind of kept it to its own story. And I'm not saying they didn't have their cameos, Saw Gerrera, Maz
I
Windu,
think
but
Andor is still fan servicey, but in a different kind of way. Like Andor is just kind of contextually fan service, right? Like
right,
the amount of
agreed.
people who have watched that show and their reaction to it has been, I like that we got to see quote unquote this part of the empire. Tells me that a lot of that show is built on imperial imagery and diving deeper into that, which I think is a version of fan service, but it's not the typical like dangle shiny object in front of Star Wars fan service.
Right. I would
Like
say it's the rewarding kind of fan service, I guess, if I could put it that way.
okay,
It's not the fan service where it's like, I, I liked this character, so let's literally resurrect them to bring them back or whatever.
right.
It's, hey, we're gonna make a show in this time period so that this character could have a place in it. I don't know. I guess I would put it as it's earned.
I
I
think
guess
that's
is a way
what
to put it, by
I
design.
think. I would say I think maybe that is kind of what maybe caught me off guard with Andor. I was far more expecting a show that showed me more about Andor and not more about the Empire, which was, I mean, obviously, like there are people who love that, and that's fine. But I found that kind of weird. Also, I'm curious how, like, for people who watched Andor, like, would you say that Andor made you more excited about Star Wars?
Yes, until Ahsoka.
Okay. I would say I think that might be the most kind of damning thing about the show to me. Like it didn't make me feel any more excited about Star Wars.
I'm sorry. That's unfortunate for you. That's a bad take, if I had to be honest with you, Chief.
I mean, you get excited by the sight of a troop. Like, let's
Hey,
let's
hey,
let's keep it
hey.
real, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Do I automatically think any Star Wars content containing a short trooper is better? Yes. Does that change
That's
the
a
truth? No.
that's a dumb opinion. I'm sorry.
You know what? You know what else is a dumb opinion?
Yeah, what is?
Liberals.
Oh, got him. Got him. All right, bro. I cannot disagree with that logic.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. See, now we get Jay to agree on something.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that one, brother. And Third says, excited isn't the word. Like I said previously, it's not a feel good show for me. Kind of neutral, but still enjoyable. Okay. Topic Brick says, yeah, Andor Mando season 1 plus season 2 are the live action Star Wars series I genuinely loved. The others are pretty mid or less. Okay, fair. Brick Freak says Andor gives me the same feels like Solo. It's a good movie, but that's it. I think Solo made me feel more good. Like Solo's more Solo's a little bit more up tempo, and Solo's more has a less kind of depressing tone, I guess. Which feels, I mean, Andor isn't totally depressing, but Solo is, yeah. Yeah, Solo's more of a positive. Yeah, exactly. Enter, yeah. 100%. So, yeah, Solo's a fun adventure. Andor is not necessarily a fun adventure.
I would definitely agree with that.
I think, honestly, I think that's just the kind of Star Wars I like. I think if anything, like, Andor kind of showed me, like, I definitely have a type when it comes to Star Wars. Like, I kind of like to walk away from Star Wars feeling good.
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons like my opinions on Clone Wars changed so much. Is you walk away from Clone Wars, depending on whether you walk away from season 6 or season 7, depends on when everything came out and all that. I don't feel like you feel good. I guess after you're done watching it, you just kind of feel like, wow, that just happened. A lot of things just happened. But like, I don't know, when I walk away from something like, I don't know, more upbeat, like I watch A New Hope, I watch, something like that. You walk away feeling like, man, that was good. It feels good. It feels good to walk away like, the way I'm walking
Yeah.
away right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not something you feel all the time when watching Star Wars anymore. And I don't know. I kind of miss it. Like, I'm not saying it has to be like happy, upbeat, good stories all the time, but like definitely should be a part of it, especially because it's where it came from.
Yeah.
I like leaving the movie theater crying.
When's the last time you left a movie crying because of like how sad it was?
Never. I've only ever cried at a TV show, never a movie.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Topic Brick says A New Hope is probably the most feel good Star Wars movie. Nah, I think Episode 6 is. Episode 6 is more feel good than Episode 4.
Yeah, dude.
Maybe Episode 3.
You can't not get down.
Oh, obviously Episode 3 as well.
Jamming.
Yeah, I think Episode 6 is more feel good.
I felt really good after Episode 3. I was like, wow.
Obviously, nothing. There's not, like, I don't know. Like
the fascists won.
Yeah, and like the celebration music, like everyone like Like obviously, like like the three main characters celebrating hug at the end of episode 4, but like the celebration at the end of episode 6 is just like, oh, oh man,
Yeah, no,
oh,
agreed.
like I
100% agreed.
oh
And I don't
oh.
know, maybe this is just my opinion, but because Revenge of the Sith has its cult following, I feel like the downturn ending has for some reason caught on, and we get a lot more of that now. Like even Andor, like the ending is like this, I don't know, rebellion, people are standing up, and then the very end scene is you seeing like, oh, actually all those pieces they're building is for the Death Star and that's going to kill people. I don't know,
I
I just feel
was
like there's always this like looming end of darkness.
I don't I mean I wouldn't
Mm.
say that that's because of episode 3, but I think that's just I don't know. I wouldn't say that's like sympathetic because of what episode 3 did. I feel like that's more like Marvel culture, like the end credit like oh like kind of like
Whoa.
big slash not big reveal. I don't know. I would say story wise, Andor ends pretty like positively.
Any piece
Sure.
of content that makes me shiver my timbers is good, and or made me shiver my timbers.
Anthony says, yes, society as a whole is looking to impending doom. Yo, that's the darkest thing Anthony's ever said. I'm kind of scared. Bro, it's not a good time when Anthony is pessimistic. Um, Squid Man says the episode 9 ending was exciting because I got to leave the theater. Oh,
True.
I felt like even episode nine's ending, like it's obviously like episode nine's ending. I'd say it's more somber than episode six's, just because obviously like Kylo dying was like sad, but Vader dying was also sad. But like I don't know, I thought the celebration in episode 6 still feels more upbeat than the celebration in episode 9. The episode 9 celebration feels more like a relief. Like I don't know, just like totally they're a little bit different. Um,
I think that has a lot to do with like where the story is before it ends too, though. Because like, the episode 9 literally it's everyone is about to die, and then they get saved by whatever the big fleet,
Horses in space.
horses in
no,
space.
the
Yeah.
horses were already there.
Oh, my bad.
Also,
But
real quick,
conversely, like,
not to defend episode 9, but the fact that people
Oh,
are so
no.
triggered by quote unquote space horses is so goofy to me. They weren't in space; they were in the atmosphere of a planet.
well, I mean, we have space whales, we have
But these
time
aren't even.
traveling
My point is,
wolves.
these are not space horses. The humans are riding them. How can you have a space horse and not a space human as well? Like people,
Allegedly.
like that whole like narrative, like oh, there's horses in space. Like you're not in space. Like how do you look at that scene and your only gripe is there are horses in space and not like with the people riding them? Like I feel like people's just like people's whole impression of that scene is so goofy. And it's not even like and it was so confusing to me when I first read it. So we were like, oh, there's space horses. And I'm like, we've already seen horses in space. Did y'all not watch Canto Bight? But I was like,
I
oh,
don't
they mean like literal space. And I'm still like, they're not in space, whatever.
I don't believe episode 8 was real. I love how you're just
Very
ignoring me
frustrating that
now.
I mean, bro, you're just trying to trigger some libs and I'm not gonna let you.
Okay. Little
Anyways,
did you know.
now that I've defended episode 9,
I knew it all along. You were always a psyop.
a psyop? What?
It's a term used by idiots.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Topic Brick says,
Yeah, I def-
can we all admit that on that night of December 2015, when we walked out of The Force Awakens for the first time, we all absolutely loved it?
Yes.
The last Brickbender did.
Well, you know what? That man has no joy in his life from the interactions I've had with him online. So I can't say I'm surprised.
Bro, he loves
That's
Andor.
not even insulting to him. That's just like he just does not seem to enjoy anything, and it's like so disheartening because you're like, just have fun, man. Like, don't be, and I mean this in the nicest possible way. Don't be so German. Like,
oh yeah, no, bro. Walking out of episode 7 and 8. Uh,
Episode 7, walking out of that theater was probably the most hype I've been about Star Wars in a long time.
nothing will compare. Nothing will compare.
Like that was, and
Nothing's gonna
I don't know.
compare until
It
the
had its
Dave
flaws.
Filoni movie when Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor and
Anakin was there, and then Rex and Ahsoka were there
yeah,
too, and then Obi-Wan,
and then
and then they all fought. They all
Rex
fought
said
Darth
Clone
Maul,
Wars.
and then every dead clone ever came out, and they were all alive, and
Bro, yeah, they resurrect the clones just to use them as an army.
and then
Because
Admiral
Thrawn's
and then Admiral
resurrecting
Thrawn.
army.
Admiral Thrawn is there too. Oh man,
Dude, I'm just,
I love Thrawn, but I'm so tired of seeing Thrawn.
here's my problem with it. As someone who liked Rebels, I just want a Rebels season 5 to close it up. Like, if they're gonna do it, do like a lost episodes thing like they did with the Clone Wars, where it's like a short season. It's like, 6 or 8 episodes.
I
Do
did
its
not like
thing,
seeing
tell its
those
story.
characters represented in person.
It feels odd in live action because, especially, like watching Rebels as much as I did for reference material, watching it in live action, you're like, this isn't the same.
This is hashtag
It's just
not my Ezra.
I mean, of everyone, actually, Ezra's performance was the best in my opinion. All of the,
I think
the rest of the
Natasha Liu
characters-
Bordizzo did a great job.
Who plays who exactly?
Sabine.
I'm not. Oh, hers isn't bad.
Oh, I
think
wonder
her and
why.
Ezra were fine. Like, her and Ezra were fine.
No
And
one
like, don't get
marked.
me wrong, I don't dislike Ahsoka completely. Like, I know Aaron hates it. So that's not what I'm saying. But I definitely didn't feel the same. I don't know. Like, I would have preferred it just continue the same story because I feel like they're making a bigger deal out of it than it needed to be, I guess is the way I'm saying it. Like, a fun little, like, 6 or 8 episode, like, The Hunt for Ezra would be fun. Multiple seasons of what we're gonna get, I don't know. Remains to be seen.
The hunt for Ezra. Ezra's on the run, guys.
What if Trump?
Bro,
Why did I say Trump? Oh my god.
What did
What
you
if
mean to
Thrawn-
say? Oh,
What
okay.
if Thrawn?
I mean,
What
both
if
those
Thrawn and
things,
Ezra
isn't it?
kissed next to the zombie stormtroopers?
Yo. Okay, why is Thrawn using zombie stormtroopers?
Who knows?
Because he ain't got no more real ones.
Like, at all? Like, dang, that sucks.
No, he still has some, like, basically it's because they wanted a way to tie in the witches, and they were like, how can we do that? And they're like, well, the witches make zombies, so let's make more zombies.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Wait, so why are the witches there?
So
The
they're
witches
there
are
because
the
they're
natives
witches.
of the planet in the other galaxy.
Oh, okay.
Witches be crazy.
Bro.
Sorry.
Witches be wonkers.
Goofy witches be witching. They be witching about on a witch day.
This is going a little too far, sir.
Excuse me.
Oh, I can't believe that's a Star Wars quote. Excuse me.
Bro, again, I know this is like one of my most controversial takes, but like I didn't dislike Jar Jar at all. Like growing up watching Star Wars, I was like, dude, Jar Jar's funny. I enjoy him.
Bro, no, I mean,
He's just a
no. Like,
good goofy.
were there any kids that disliked Jar Jar?
I think that's the problem is that there was a lot of adults that were hating on him, but I'm like, this isn't what's the politest way to say this isn't for you without saying this isn't for you?
Yeah. I think as an adult, Jar Jar is. I mean, like he's dumb, but he's not in my top 5 things wrong with this film.
Yeah, I know, and like I said, I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate for that one, but like, I don't know, he's just not.
Like as an
There's
adult
so
though, like
many.
do you? I think so. Like
I still
aside
don't
from
have a
like,
problem.
I think the biggest problem with Jar Jar, in my humble opinion, is just that you can't understand what he's saying. Like
That's fair.
I'm not wholly against George being like, oh, I kind of want like a comic relief character for this trilogy. Okay, sure, whatever. And like, oh, he's kind of like his one of his quirks is he's clumsy, but like he sometimes ends up helping out. Like that's not a terrible premise. Like, okay, sure, fine. But the fact that like you genuinely like he's unintelligible for most of the movie, I think it's just what kills it. Because even like for like kids like relating to him, like I don't know, he just like I think that was probably the biggest misstep with Jar Jar. Like you can have Gungans, I guess, talk a little funny, but like the like trying to like discern what it is that Jar Jar is even saying is just like, bruh, like this is rough.
I don't know. I never had a problem understanding him. Like I always thought it was pretty clear what he was doing. But I guess my other
I mean,
thing
you can
is
like
if
you can more or less understand like what he's trying, but like his actual lines are just like, bro, like what in the like what did he just say? Like like I can okay, you like I can like read you lines from like Jar Jar's dialogue, and you'd be like, well, he said that just because like it's so masked and like the weird way he talks.
yeah, I guess my thing is, and this is my only downside with him is the fact that he has like actual weight in the story. Like in episode 2 when he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna make this guy supreme champ, or give him emergency powers. But anyway, I kind of like that he was just like kind of funny and kind of inconsequential because it just made him like an entertaining piece of the story. Like I guess not everyone is an integral part of every story, and I
We
think
need
that's
to consider the economic instabilities within a region before we invade with our ouster clone troopers. Like that
Please
would have been a great line.
stop.
I don't know. I just like I don't know. Like I said, as a comic relief, funny character that exists in Star Wars, I think he was fine.
You think so? You actually think like as an adult, you think Jar Jar is funny?
I think he's entertaining. I wouldn't say funny anymore because I've seen the jokes enough that it's just I don't know. It's like watching the same comedy show over and over again. It's not
No,
funny,
but you can still say
but it's
like
entertaining.
is it funny though? Like I've
Yeah,
seen
yeah. I
I've
think there's
seen
some stuff he does that's funny.
okay, I find that surprising. Okay.
Not like Clone Wars Jar Jar where they make him an actual idiot, but like movie Jar Jar just kind of doing his thing, walking around, being a
You mean when
goofy
he
dude
like
is kind of
busts
funny.
open a tube in their suit next to the virus that could kill them both? Yeah, that was fun.
I don't know.
I,
I don't know if any I don't know if I don't think the prequels have any really funny moments to be honest. At least not intentionally. Like make a list of 10 funny Star Wars moments. I mean funny prequel moments. I don't know if I can do it.
I don't know.
And I welcome any like prequel fans. Like, what are some funny prequel moments?
Yeah, Chopper makes me chuckle too, but Chopper's like a different type of
Would
like
you consider
cinematic entertainment.
C-3PO getting his head switched with a droid funny? Nah. I mean, no, not
Little kid
no.
funny, sure. entertaining, maybe, but like I don't know.
I didn't
Do
think it was
some
fun.
things to
I
help
think
break up the plot.
like it's goofy, but it's not like oh ha 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 like, that's funny. Like, yeah. I think maybe I think as a kid I like the I think you know what I think that whenever they're looking for R2 um and then like he just like rolls in like screaming and then hits the wall. I think as a kid I thought that was funny.
Oh, in episode 3, yeah, that's
Yeah,
a good one.
I'll give them a little credit for that. I got a chuckle at it.
Yeah, and I'm not saying it's like I'm sitting there watching it going like and that's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Like, no, obviously that's not what I'm saying. But like there's definitely some like entertainment factor in it that I'm like, nah, it's fine. And as a kid it was funny, you know?
I'll be honest, I never noticed that C3PO says I'm quite beside myself. I've never noticed that before. Okay.
I mean, that's just because you're a low. I can't even do the joke anymore.
Okay, I've never noticed that before. I guess that's kind of fun. I mean, it's not like I think the R2D2 thing is funnier, but okay, I would say that's clever. I don't think it's like funny. I think the fact that we're struggling so hard to find things that are actually funny, I think it says a lot. True Squadron says, I don't know, but I laugh every time Obi-Wan says, I hate when he does that when Anakin jumps off the speeder. That scene makes me cringe. That scene, like that scene just makes me hate Obi-Wan. Like, bro, like, you can jump out the window, but he can't do that. Like, bro, like,
Yeah,
I don't
jumps out
know.
the window, hangs on a probe droid, and that's fine.
I hate it when he does that.
Actually, I would say like for me as a kid, the whole like Obi-Wan being like, I don't hate flying, I just don't like when you fly. Being a dick to Anakin, obviously now it's a lot different context for me.
When does he say that?
But like when he's when they're in the speeder, he's like, I don't hate flying, but what you're doing is suicide or something like that.
Oh, okay,
But
yeah,
then when
you're
he's
right.
like when he's fighting Django later and Django's in the Slave One, and he's like, Ploss, this is why I hate flying. As a kid, I thought that was funny.
Oh, okay.
Some adult
Flying
movies
is for
struggle.
droids. Flying is for droids. I found it weird how he just kind of suddenly picked up like a distaste for flight. I don't know. That seemed to kind of come out of nowhere.
Yeah, especially because it was nowhere mentioned in Phantom Menace. Which I mean, I guess just makes you assume like, oh, something happened in between
he
2
had a
and
he had a traumatic flight accident like between episodes 1 and 2.
yeah,
That actually
that was my thing.
that actually be kind of funny.
Why, bro? They just have like some random little cutscene that's just him like I don't know.
Like in a
He's
world where
trying
you
to
have to
fly a ship.
fly everywhere, like it's very weird for him to be like. I mean, okay, like I know there's people like nowadays who don't like driving, but like that'd be the equivalent of someone being like, "Oh, like I hate driving," like nowadays, like in on our Earth world, like I don't know.
No, it'd be the same with somebody on our Earth world saying, I hate flying.
No, because you like flight is still like a luxury. It's not like a necessity.
I was gonna say, there's people that go their whole lives without ever flying. Like that's a
And they're
thing.
stupid.
Of course, Ethert hates driving. Why am I not surprised?
But he probably loves flying.
No, he only likes skateboarding.
He likes eating a piece of white bread on an early morning flight.
Brick Freak says he had a new Padawan. He didn't like flying after episode 1. Tyler Brick says, to be fair, driving isn't a necessity to get around in a lot of Europe at least. Yeah, still, but like being in a vehicle is not gonna like terrify you. Like, oh, like I hate this. Like even in places where you don't personally necessarily drive, but like being in like it's not even Obi-Wan like he's flying. He like doesn't like being in like vehicles.
I was just say like homie lives on Coruscant. Like you can't walk anywhere on Coruscant. Like especially when you're at the Jedi Temple. Like if you tried to walk somewhere, it would take you literal days.
Ethan says, "Oh hey, but me in control of this metal box, I could kill someone with if I have a lapse in concentration." Yeah, no thing, bro. What?
Is he
Come on
saying that he
now.
like would kill somebody? Like I'm confused. I don't know.
No, he's saying like when you're in control of a car, like all it takes is 1 second of you like not concentrating, and it could hurt somebody. And
I
he
mean, you can
can't
say that
kill
about
anybody.
anything, though. Like, oh, don't put me in care of a child. Like 1 second of not paying attention to it, it can hurt itself, and oh god, like you can like. There's so many circumstances in life where like, yeah, you gotta like be paying attention, otherwise, like, you might be screwed up. Like, I don't know,
I
dude.
mean, that's why they call them irrational fears.
As somebody who's had to drive a lot recently due to my own stupidity and volunteering myself to drive, it's not that scary.
Yeah, I was gonna say you get a. I think you get a lot more wiggle room like driving than you think you do.
Yeah.
Like the same thing, like you have a momentary lapse of concentration when you're walking. You could be like, you can like walk into like danger as well. Like you should be vigilant wherever you are, regardless of what you're doing.
You can bump into a frail old person.
You can fall. You can fall off a cliff.
Okay, so this stream has just turned into facing your irrational fears.
True.
Everybody,
I need to stop volunteering.
Irrational fears in the.
I volunteered to drive multiple
we'll
mocks
just
now.
Stop it.
It's so nice to say yes.
Ender says yes, but that's my life, not other people. I mean, if you're like babysitting, it can very well be someone else's life. And if you like don't want to take care of a kid too, then I mean, I guess that's consistent. But I don't know. I think you get I think you get a lot more wiggle room with driving than you think you do. Like yes, pay attention when you drive, but it's like you'd really have to be like doing something egregious to like end someone's life. Wolfing around says I'm going to the store by one anything. Yes, bro. Get me get me some mini M&Ms, please, and thank you. A UCS Venator, please. But what you're doing is suicide. I think Han Solo is the funniest Star Wars character.
Bro, if we're talking OT moments, one of my favorites is Chewie like making the weird noise he does when he like swings into the ATST.
Oh, the Tarzan? Yeah.
That was fantastic in my opinion.
Axie says, "Can we actually watch a Star Wars movie in person next year?" Bro, you didn't enjoy us watching 2D Clone Wars? That's an actual Star Wars. It's not a movie, but you know.
I mean, they're long episodes, so like you could call them each a mini movie if you wanted to make people mad.
I don't know. What could we all agree on to watch together, except for Rogue One? I refuse to
Rogue
watch.
One. We should watch Rogue
I
One.
refuse to watch Rogue One with Aaron. Not happening.
Bro, why?
No, you were so out of hand with that movie.
Do you
It's
not like seeing me enjoy something?
not that way, bro.
Whoa. This is really hurtful, Jay.
Sorry, bro.
I can't believe you're saying that. You don't want me to be happy in life. Okay, no, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it.
It happens, bro. E4 says, Jay, you hyped for the new Ray movie. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily hyped right now. Cautiously optimistic, maybe.
That's why I vibe with Topic
Oh,
Woods, man.
bro, yeah, I see, bro. No, after that video, bro, not watching that movie with him.
That video was I don't want to use the word tribute.
Bro, what is wrong with you? Oh my god. Yeah, bro, we can watch Solo. I haven't seen Solo in a while.
Hell no. Why would
Maybe
we
we
ever
should.
watch
I
the
think
most
honestly do think
garbage?
watching Rise of Skywalker together would be beneficial.
Yeah, I never watched it. So.
We've never seen Rise of Skywalker.
No, I never saw it after theaters.
Oh, okay, that's not the same thing as
Yeah.
I never saw it. So yeah, I don't think most of us have. So yeah, I think that one would that'd be a good one for us to watch. Like I've been trying to avoid watching that movie, but like watching it with like friends would make it less heartbreaking, I guess. Or we can watch the last. We can watch the Last Jedi while we mop up each other's tears. If we watch Solo, we're gonna be mopping up something else. Yeah.
Hey, I was about to make that joke, but I didn't.
What am I doing here?
Building a Lego set?
Bro, that's a question we're all asking.
The Rise of Skywalker used to be my favorite Star Wars movie, and it was for a long time. I've seen it. What quick, you are built different, bro. That is for sure.
And that's not a compliment.
No, I mean, obviously, like I don't agree with him on the Rise of Skywalker thing, but like, I think he's the most positive Star Wars fan I've ever met.
Bro, I used to be completely positive with Star Wars.
What happened?
He grew up.
Older.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I realized some of the things I used to enjoy, I just don't enjoy anymore.
What's the most? I guess what's the biggest thing you've like 180'd on when it comes to Star Wars? Like you really used to love it, and then you just like oh no, like I can't stand it anymore, or I don't like it anymore.
Attack of the Clones, 100%. Used to love it.
Oh, okay.
Just like, and it's funny because as a kid, I really only liked the end part when the clones came in.
Right, yeah. I mean, yeah,
but,
of
like,
course.
Just because I was a kid, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I used to love that movie, and now I look at it, I'm like, dude, there's
movie.
It's almost not worth watching the first part of the movie to get to the second part of the movie that I actually enjoy.
I got you.
What movie was this we're talking about?
Attack of the Clones.
Oh.
I think as a kid, I like the idea of Attack of the Clones. Like I liked obviously the biggest Star Wars battle ever. Like P1 clones on Geonosis. Like I liked those like aesthetics, you know. I like it. I mean, it's the only movie where we like extensively see Anakin and Obi-Wan as like Jedi without. I mean, there's like confrontation, but it's not like leading to like Anakin becoming Vader. Like Episode 3 has at the beginning, but like like oh, this is like the movie where he turns into Vader. Whereas Episode 2 is still kind of just like the adventures of our two Jedi heroes. So I think as a kid, like I like that as well.
God, the Phantom Menace. I think I had a bigger switch on, to be honest, though.
I think Revenge of the
love the
Sith I had the
politics.
biggest switch on. I was never like a super like big Revenge of the Sith guy, but like, I think at one point I would have been like, oh, it's definitely the best. It's the best Star Wars movie. Like as a kid, I probably would have been like that, and now it's like probably my least favorite. So that I think that's probably it.
Jade, do you still want more orange battle droids?
It's so hard to say, bro. At this point, I'm probably not gonna. I'm gonna slow down on them, just because I'm gonna hope that there's someone out there in the Lego sphere who cares enough about me that has those remade.
Bro, it's possible.
Anthony says, I used to not like Empire so much just because there's not a ton of X-Wing action. I don't think, I mean, I think I was kind of surprised when I learned, like, oh, Empire's oh, like, that's like the quintessential, like, everyone's favorite Star Wars movie. I think that kind of surprised me. Like, kind of learning about Star Wars fans as a kid. What is on Bro's back, bro? What do you think? It's my dude, Yoda. Um, I think I wouldn't say I 180'd on Return of the Jedi, but I definitely don't like that movie nearly as much as I used to. Not that I dislike it at all. Like I still enjoy it very much, but like I definitely I definitely see it as being the weakest of the OT now. Like me and Colt like watched them all back to back. Not necessarily a year ago, maybe it was last year. And like coming off of the like those first two, like episodes 4 and 5, like we were like, dang, like that was freaking great. And then like getting to 6, it was like there's some parts of this I don't really love. Real quick, Built by Bat says, "Good evening, boyos. Currently driving from Austin to Houston, so I can't chat, but I'm listening to the stream as I drive. Hope you're enjoying the build." Oh snap, dude! Welcome to almost Houston. That's awesome. Adam
That
Wallace
means he's
says,
driving. Go ahead.
Adam Wallace says, I've always stuck to my own opinions, but the hate for Attack of the Clones and Last Jedi has been so intense that it's really altered my opinions of those movies. Aw. I'm sad that you loved those movies initially, and now you don't. I will say, like, I mean, I 180 on the prequels, but I didn't love them as an adult. I wasn't like a diehard. Like, I just kind of had memories as a kid, and I was like, oh yeah, like, I enjoy those movies. Then I listened to more people, and I was like, huh, maybe I should rewatch them. And then, you know, it definitely didn't hit the same. Last Jedi, though, will always be a movie I love. It's in my heart. And no amount of fanboys are going to change that. I think episode 6 is definitely the weakest original trilogy movie. Is that controversial? I don't think that's not controversial opinion.
There's only 3 movies, so one of them has to be the weakest. Like, I don't know. I don't think you can get faulted for that.
To me, what do you think is like? What is the okay? What to you is the standout weakest original trilogy movie? Then wolfing around. Fork, bro. That is rough, bro. Episode 4. I'm sorry, bro. Episode 4 is so much better than episode 6.
I don't know, man. Like, I definitely
Episode 6 just like takes so many things from episode 4. Like, episode 6 is like, all right, we want to end this on a high note. You know what? Episode 4 is a really good movie. Let's do it. Back to Tatooine, Death Star, bro. Like, that's how you know. And then they did it again with episode 7, bro. That's how you know a movie is goated. They're just like, how do we make a safe, really good movie? Just episode 4. Just do it.
Bro, that was my only complaint with episode 7 when it came out. Was like, this is literally just episode 4 on repeat.
I thought I mean, it's not ideal. I'm not saying that's the movie I would have made, but I was fine enough with it because like I thought the characters they introduced like kind of made up for it, so to speak. And also, I understood
Oh, yeah,
like
no,
from like I gave them the benefit of the doubt because of like how do we bring Star Wars back and not piss people off? Like, okay, I kind of get
yeah,
it.
no,
Whatever.
exactly. That was exactly my thoughts. Like at first, I was like, this is copy paste, and then I saw somebody like somebody post about it, and I was like, yeah, no, it literally is copy paste.
Yeah,
But then I thought about it more. I was like, what else? What else could you have done that wouldn't have offended every single fan and made it to where people were excited for the next movie? You
yeah.
know?
You got to go to all reliable episode 4, bro.
And it definitely made me excited for episode 8. Like 100%. I was like, bro, I kind of want to see do they continue the trend or do they do something new, something exciting?
Yeah.
And they did kind of copy it, but not to the same extent.
I think the way episode 4 is set up, a lot of things kind of naturally lend themselves to episode 5, to where it's like, how do we get around it, right? Like okay, the movie ends with them. Okay, they know where the base is, so like, they're probably gonna like regroup and go back and attack the base. So that's kind of naturally written in. Like Rey obviously has to train, so that's naturally written in.
Right.
But I think the way that they like handle Rey and Kylo's relationship and like have them be able to interact with each other and further their story without them having to physically be with each other, I thought is just genius. Because that was one of the big things. It's like, okay, like, are we just gonna have them fight each movie? Like, sure, maybe. And Ithard says, could there have been a time jump? I mean, I'd say no because the like episode 7 ends on a cliffhanger. So I mean, like maybe if we want to like fast forward, but you can't go too far because like Rey and Luke are like right there with each other. So like, I mean, do you really want to skip all of that? Like, I don't know. Like,
You could go pretty far forward, but there would definitely have to be like a flashback to that moment.
right? Like you
Like
would have to, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, which would kind of defeat the. I think like the way episode 7 ends, you pretty much like it would you would have to waste a lot of time at 8 retreading like Luke and Rey's initial interactions if you did a time jump in episode 8.
Yeah, I feel like it'd be a waste of time, honestly. Like it's right there. It's set up for you. Why not just use it?
So Ithard says, I suppose I think that's a plan to have with 7. But so like, do you think that like Rey should have just went off? Like it should have like not ended with Luke in it at all? Because I would still say you run into the same problem. Because unless it takes Rey forever to find Luke, she's gonna like they're gonna have to show that interaction. So, hey, what's up, Lee? He says it's hard for me to even look at another Venator right now. Dang, bro. I'm happy I didn't have to build it in one day. I'll say that much. I wouldn't say. I mean, I don't know. Like, yes, you could make massive changes to the story to where Rey and Luke don't have to meet like at that point in time, but I think that like the way like even if Rey just goes off at the end, like how long did it take her to find him? Like a week, 2 weeks, a month, like half a year? Like I don't know. Like I think you still kind of run into the same issue. And it says, yeah, I don't know. I think having Luke as a thing to find does kind of skew how things then have to happen. Yeah, I think like the way I mean I think the way 8 takes the story like in a lot of ways was just the most natural like progression from 7. Like 7 I would say 7 is the most. I mean, obviously, like it ends on a cliffhanger, so 7's the most like pigeonholing Star Wars movie, and maybe 5 in some ways as well, because like 5 definitely ends in a place where it's like the Han thing has to be resolved pretty much before we go anywhere else. Or does it? Maybe they just leave Han and just move along with their lives. I don't know. We needed a way to introduce green milk. That is also true. Enter says the trip to find Luke could have taken some time though, so the evac didn't necessarily um didn't have to be the start. Okay, I see what you mean. True Squadron asked a really good question. He said, if I could make mocks from one movie, what would I pick? I pick episode 4. I don't even think episode 4 necessarily has like the best locations. Like if it like just purely based on locations, I don't know, I might lean towards episode 2. Just because Geonosis. Maybe that's my answer then. Maybe like if I had to build one Star Wars mock and that would be the only mock I ever have ever, like I think I'd probably go with Geonosis. Because it has like my favorite ship, it's a large scale battle. I can build them like a million different things to incorporate into it. So I think I'd go with that. So I like Star Killer's cool too. He said one movie.
Oh, okay.
But like
episode 2.
But I was just like,
one I would say that's better than episode 2 is episode 3. Just because you could
episode 3 has more stuff, but I think episode 2 has more. Episode 2's locations hit harder.
That's true.
Like I think like you just feel more intimate with them. Like Mustafar is up there. I'd say Mustafar and Coruscant, but Coruscant's in episode 2 as well, so you can still do that. Like I feel like a lot of the locations in episode 3 just are like you just don't spend enough time there. You don't really like feel much from it. Like the Battle of Kashyyyk, Kashyyyk probably has a combined screen time of like a minute and a half, and Utapau isn't much better. So I think like the amount of time we spend on episode, the amount of time we spend on Camino and Geonosis, and we see so many different locations and the main characters at those locations, like I think episode 2 kind of feels better to me. But my main point of that was episode like in terms of like just like sentimentally, like if I had to like make that decision in like real life, like I'll go episode 4. Like if I want to have if I can only have like one Lego representation of Star Wars, like I want the one that means the most to me. In episode 4, like obviously like Death Star, Tatooine, like those 2 locations on their own are enough to like that. If I just had to have like one display or like one group of displays from a film, like I'd go with just classics. Like this is classic Star Wars, bro. Like just this is classic Star Wars. That's the best way I can kind of describe it. But what were you saying?
That's a good point. I was just saying, like, off of a technicality, like, I would probably do episode 3 just because it gives you more variety. And as a mock builder, like, it would get real boring being only able to build, like, Tatooine and Death Star and Yavin. But, like, I don't know. Like, definitely as, like, a meaningful... Like, if you're going for meaningful, yeah, that would be a totally different discussion.
I guess, I mean, like I said, like, episode 3 has some cool locations, but it just... They just don't... I don't. They just don't hit hard. You know, they don't stick with me. Like we don't see enough of them, and we don't see like enough meaningful things happen on them to like really have those things like resonate with me. So where I'm like, oh yeah, like I mean like I don't know, like yeah, like Magito looks kind of cool, and like the few seconds I see on it. But like, would I personally really want to like build a mock? Like, would I be sitting down like, oh man, I want to build this part, and like, oh like I remember how I felt when I saw this thing. You know, I wouldn't feel that way really about pretty much anything other than Mustafar from episode 3, and like maybe Coruscant in some ways, yeah. Whereas with episode 2, like I like seeing Obi-Wan and Django fight like outside Camino, like that like stuck with me. Like seeing like the clones kind of like all gathered together, like that stuck with me. saying like Django's apartment. I don't know, for whatever reason, that stuck with me. Um, so I just have more. I just have more attachment to it. I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, 100%.
But like sentimentally though, episode four, like basically, if I could just, I mean, but like I don't know, I'm so torn. Like if I could only, I'm basically thinking like if you could only have one Star Wars mock, and it could be like infinite size, but like that's like the only Lego Star Wars thing you could have in your possession, like ever for the rest of your life. Like having like the most ridiculous Geonosis would be insane. But like with that like hit as hard as having like a big Death Star layout, you know, like because that's my
Having
favorite
a
thing in
massive,
all of Star Wars, right?
yeah, having the massive Death Star would definitely hit. Like actually having like I don't know, not like minifig scale for the whole thing, obviously, but like having large chunks of it in minifigure scale and being able to like set up some of the scenes from A New Hope, that would be fucking
Yeah.
great. That would
I
be
would say
that.
like Geonosis has more like eye candy, but the Death Star has more like oh like that moment with the characters in that setting like really impacted me, you know.
No,
So
like like actually having like basically a UCS Falcon like in the hangar and
yeah,
reenacting like enacting the scene where Obi-Wan and Vader are fighting in one room and like fighting
yes,
troops in another room. Like that would be such a cool thing to be able to portray. And because you can build infinite size, we're talking, theoretical, obviously. Like that would just be crazy awesome to me.
that's why it's all slightly annoying to me that Brick Plumber already did such a ridiculous um Death
Just
Star.
Hoth.
Because no, I mean no
Oh
Death
yeah.
Star. Because I would totally like that'd be like a go to mock for me, and I still probably will 100% do that one day, just because it's like my favorite Star Wars thing. Um, but yeah, I think Star Killer kind of helped scratch that itch because it's Death Star ish with a lot of its like
It's
internal
Death Star
designs.
esque.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that
I
kind of
guess
helped
where it
with
would
that.
definitely like it would scratch the itch, but it wouldn't make it go away.
Right.
Because it's just not the same.
Brick Freak says, I think if I could only build one, I would go with the indoor because the layers, tunnels, just ground and tree platforms. I think like aesthetically indoor would look really good. I think Hoth would also look fantastic. And that's the thing, like original trilogy, like oh bro, like the locations and like the way the impact and weight of the locations are just like crazy. Like indoor Hoth, the Death Star, Bespin, like dude. I love those movies. I love those locations. Like, oh, it's just all so good. Enthred says, most of my favorite vehicle. I feel like a Scarif would work really well for you, Enthred. I think Scarif would be a fun one to have built too. I think like if I had to pick like my first one would be like Death Star, second one Geonosis. Scarif would be up there as well. Like
Agreed.
like having just like oh yeah, no Falcon. That is true. Uh but the problem with Death Star 2 is like you really I mean you get like the dogfight and you get the Emperor's room. I mean I guess you could do like the hangar with like a lambda. But I don't know, you get way more interior shots of the original Death Star. So if you built like I know you don't do large scale layouts, but if you did a large scale Death Star layout, would you not include scenes from the Death Star 2?
Unfortunately, I got to bounce, but I'll be around a little later if you're still streaming.
Okay, yeah,
See you,
cool.
man.
Take care, bro.
All right, catch you guys.
Aaron, what would be your like ultimate Star Wars mod to just have?
Uh, hmm. Yeah, give me 1 second to think about that.
Okay, go for it. Topic
I'm
Prick
writing down
says,
the email.
okay. Topic says, I'd love for us to get a UCS Lego Death Star set with movable panels, revealing rooms with micro figures on the inside. Oh, I don't know about that. I think that I think like with removable panels, good idea. Um, I think um, I don't know. I think the micro figures is the thing I have trouble with. I think like maybe for some scenes, like if they wanted to do like a hangar, maybe. But I feel like the Death Star sets that they've made has shown like at that scale they can reasonably integrate minifigs. And I think I would prefer it to look like that as opposed to all micro figs. That's just me. I don't know. Anthony says if I was in the interior, it would be based on the Death Star 1 for sure. Right, but I'm saying, like, would you not just include Death Star 2 scenes as well? Or would you just, like, only Death Star 1 scenes? Because, like, with Brick Plumbers, like, his is mostly based on the Death Star 1, but he still has, like, the Emperor's throne room. Which I guess, I mean, I don't even know, like, the Emperor might still have a throne room in the original Death Star. So, I don't know.
The most ideal Star Wars mock would be
And you can only, like, this is, like, the one Lego Star Wars thing you have to have for the rest of your life.
the Rogue One space battle
Oh, wow, okay.
with all the ships.
Would you include the big
The
shield gate
Rebellion.
thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Literally everything above Scarif, maybe even Scarif too.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
No, we'll include Scarif too.
Yeah.
We'll
Just
include Scarif.
yeah. Include it for good measure. Heck yeah, bro.
That way I have the Shore Troopers, I have the Death Troopers, I have the Rebellion ships, I have the Imperial ships, like I have everything.
Heck yeah.
Like I have the Ghost, yeah, like that scene is like everything.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yo, what up, Andrew?
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween, Andrew.
It's actually November 1st.
Oh my gosh, what a nerd.
Bro. Bro.
I know that Chuckle Master himself is not talking right now.
No way you just call me a chuckle master.
All right, Blue Break. We have a question for you.
Next question.
Okay. There's only one question, so sorry.
I told you he's a Chuckle Master.
Yeah.
What was the question?
Bro, it begins. The question is, if you could only have one Star Wars mock, like, I mean, like you have infinite time, money, whatever to build it, like that's whatever. Like, what would you build that be like your basically only representation of Lego Star Wars in your collection?
In third X-Wing.
I mean, it doesn't have to just be a ship. Like, it could be like a big like a layout or like a scene or something.
I don't think there's any doubt in my mind when I said. Well, actually, I don't know.
This guy cannot say a straight sentence to save his life.
Can you stop
I was
making
about
fun
to be
of
like, I was
Andrew's
about to,
speech
like, double
impediment?
down.
Hey Jay, it's not speech impediment.
All right, continue, Andrew.
I was gonna say there's no doubt in my mind that it would be Octo from
Okay,
Last Jedi.
there you go. That's a good one.
Octo.
That's kind of just like a giant rock, though. That's kind of boring. But you could do the Inter X-Wing in the water, which would be cool.
With and then you have a Falcon parked next to it.
Oh, yes, I could have the Falcon too. Okay, you know what? I was gonna say maybe Dagobah would be really cool, I think, too.
Yeah,
Why'd you say it that way?
Maybe Crate.
Crate be cool.
Maybe Star Killer. No one's ever really done a good one.
Okay,
for
bro
that.
is listing everything about Star Wars. Like,
I think he's just listening to things that I built.
yeah. I mean, he's a little, he's a little, he's a little,
Octo.
he's a little demon, you know.
No, maybe I would do a really good Amino.
What?
Amino.
Camino.
Oh yeah.
Yo, I think Andrew should really build a Camino. That'd be great.
That would be cool.
Camino? I hardly know.
doesn't make any sense.
Bro, what is
It actually
wrong with
does make
you?
sense. Do you need me to explain it to you? So,
No, please
you see
don't. No,
from the-
no.
Oh no, Andrew.
All right, Andrew's out of here. Sorry, bro.
I'm in her. I've been.
What?
Sorry, I'm very festive in the festive mood. I've eaten
What
too much.
Bro,
I'm honestly like so shocked. It's not me who's getting kicked right now. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I know, right? That's a big change of pace around here.
It's big. I'm just too busy. I'm beefing with British Airways right now, so I'm too busy to care about anything else.
Oh,
Like
dang.
making an inappropriate joke.
Enthred says the throne room is pretty lame, TBH. Like as a movie setting, it's good. For an actual throne room, it's so odd. Lots of random crates and barrels and gantries everywhere. I mean, it was still like being. I mean, the Death Star 2 wasn't finished like with construction, so they hadn't packed everything up yet, you know. Bill's by Matt says Vardos question mark. I'd pick Naboo. Naboo, I think, is an underrated mock idea, and I wish more people would realize this. Naboo, there's so much you could do. Like if you wanted to do like a fully fleshed out Naboo, you could have so many scenes. He says, "Okay, lol. You think they cleared the Emperor's room though? He showed up unexpected. They didn't have time, man. And he tried to double his efforts, bro. Like they were trying their hardest. Actually, no. With Vader on their backs, they probably allocated everyone away from where they were to help finish the freaking weapon." Laid out all those troops but couldn't move a few crates. See, Enter leads with an iron fist, bro.
Inther would be a good dictator.
I think so. If they show up, be like, clean this up! Bro, what's more important, cleaning up the Emperor's room or having that weapon ready? That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yo, that weapon? Sheesh. I'd like to formally apologize for the way I've just conducted myself.
Just chuck them down the hole. There's important stuff in those crates. Like space supplies for the Naboo. We need that. I think you're being unnecessarily critical. They would survive though, yes, exactly. Those crates would show up later as zombie crates. Enthred says, "Oh, that's a sketch waiting to be made. Some poor technician working on the laser until the last." Oh my god, yes, bro, you already know. It's gonna be. I don't know what it'd be called, but basically be the story about how they got the Death Star cannon working, just in time for when the Emperor got there. And the big drama at the end of the film would be them like, oh, he's like, fire at will. And then they're like, oh crap, like we gotta stall, we gotta keep stalling before we get this thing built. And then like they're gonna be like, what are you waiting for? Fire now. So the guy like unsurely presses the button, and then like the electricity is sent from like a wire all the way to the other side of the Death Star. And then there's like one guy frantically trying to piece together the last few wires. And the moment he like attaches the two, the current is sent through it, and then that allows for them to successfully use the Death Star too.
I am not following.
You know why?
Because I have no passion.
Exactly.
Honestly.
Wolfing Around says, Mr. J, Misa needs Yusa help. I am being tempted to buy the Daguerre diorama. Bro, buy it. Why not?
Jay just recommended diorama.
Bro, I support the Dagobah diorama. I was very disappointed, bro. Oh my god, on David's stream the other day, he was saying he thought the Dagobah diorama was like the worst one. I was like, bruh, come on. Yes, exactly, Enter. It's like Bodhi connecting up the cable and Scarab. Topic: what is your favorite diorama set? We're sorry, the weapon isn't ready, Mr. Emperor, sir, but your floor is clean. You'll notice you'll notice a convenient lack of crates everywhere. I had my best men on the job. But I think the Dagobah diorama by far is my favorite one.
You would like that set.
Whoa. Do you not like that set?
No, I really have no opinion on it.
Oh, okay. Topic says the Emperor's Throne Room or Dagobah. The worst for me is easily Indoor. I think the Death Star Trench Run is worse, but Indoor is probably the second worst. I think if I had to rank them, I'd go with Dagobah. The Emperor Throne Room is not like a horrible set, but the fact that it has a significantly better playset companion like makes me dislike it maybe more than I normally would. But I guess objectively, I'd probably put it above the trash compactor. So I'd go with like Dagobah, then the Emperor's Throne Room, then trash compactor, then Endor. Oh, there's still the like Vader like pod thing. I'd probably put that maybe above the trash compactor. Yeah.
What would Vader pod? Oh, man, I forgot that set existed.
I know, right?
I'll be gosh diddly danged.
Oh yeah, the best spin duel. I mean, I don't really count that as like a set though. Like that was like a special thing.
No, it was a set. It was for sale.
It wasn't supposed to be though.
But it was.
But it wasn't like widely released. Like they didn't make it as a widely released set.
It was available on Lego.com.
In America,
Who cares about the rest of the world? America's number one.
bruh.
Are you disagreeing, brother?
Nah, brother.
I'm about to say you sound like one of them liberals.
Bro, don't you ever say that to me again in your life.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Vernon. Let me just hold my AR-15 while I apologize.
Calm down, brother. Edward says, I love how Finn's insight knowledge of the First Order is basically that of a map. I can't do the thing, but I know where it is. Nah, he also knew, what did he do? I mean, I imagine he was the one who helped them, like, get around the base. But,
He knew Phasma was an a-hole.
he didn't know that. Wasn't he the one that, like, told them about, like, the weapon? I mean, obviously they knew about it because they used it, but, like, I want to say he gave them, like, more information about the weapon.
Yeah, he told him it's like the whole planet.
He did know that there was a trash compactor.
Bro, I still remember December 15th, right? Yeah. 2015.
December 14th, if you got early viewing tickets.
It was December 14th.
Yes, sir.
I got the first tickets that were available in San Antonio.
Yeah, same here.
Except for Houston. Yeah, I ate that today even.
Uh-oh. Aaron, I don't know if you can hear me right now, but hold on. Hello? Oh, here we go. All right, can you hear me? Okay, I'm guessing you can hear me, but I can't hear you. What the heck? Okay, talk now. Bruh, I can't hear you. Hold on. I'm just screw it. All right.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, good. Yep.
Anyways,
What happened?
basically, I had one headphone in and it died, so I tried putting the other one in instead, and it just was having connectivity issues. So I said, screw it.
5G.
No.
Uh, Jay,
What's wrong, bro?
that echo. Please turn on noise cancellation.
Bro, you know how this goes. Here, I can try to reconnect my other headphone, but no guarantees.
Yeah, please, I'm begging you.
What a baby. Say something. Hello? Nope, can't hear. Hold on. Say something. Nope, it ain't happening, Chief. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try to close Discord. I'll open it back up.
Oh, can you hear me?
Oh, I can actually.
Oh, great. And there's no echo. Let's go.
Let's
We can
go.
get back to discussing the important issues of today. Like, how did they traverse planets in Star Wars when they would be like walking across a country? And that takes days.
How did they? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, what?
Honestly, Jay, if you couldn't be bothered to hear me when I first said it, was it that important?
That is a good point, brother.
I don't like repeating myself.
Oh, I know.
I just like hearing myself.
Oh, I know. I
Jay.
sorry, bro.
What'd you do?
I I was the one who who destroyed. I was the one who killed Aura Singh.
Okay, I'm sorry. What? I'm too high for
I
this.
I killed Aura Singh. Well,
Okay.
technically I just pushed her. It was the fall that killed her.
Hello, peoples.
Wow,
Thank
look who finally
God you
decided to
joined.
show
Yeah,
up.
Yeah, I know.
I
Bro
I saw what
literally
was happening. The call
chatted.
was falling off. I had
Bro
to
has been
join
no
in.
shut up. Hey, leave, Ian, leave. All you've been doing is talking in chat and not been in the VC. It has been
Yeah, I
not
didn't
even
want to
me.
talk.
It's not even me. It's been Custom Brick Creations. He's been carrying the stream because I have just sat here either playing Siege or quietly dying as I argue with British Airways. Okay, so
Oh my god,
no,
jeez.
Damn, bro.
I get to see Ian in 2 days.
Unfortunately.
Really? Why?
Freaking Bavaria.
Bro,
Another
I feel like
convention.
there's a European convention like every other week, bro.
It doesn't help that there was 3 within a month.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
that's a
what the
lot
heck?
much. Means there's
That
two within a month in America,
that
I guess.
so what so when is the next convention after this one?
Well, for me, December 1st, but that's not really a convention.
In Britain.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see
Bruh.
Insert finally.
Yeah, so the December 1st one, it's like basically a Lego yard sale plus some people displaying stuff. So
But no, that scale is so much smaller than all the other.
it's a very small convention. It's like IDS size. And then after
I
that
was
is
gonna say, wasn't
Bricktastic.
IDS really small? Okay.
Yeah. But IDS had no buying opportunities. This hopefully I can get some nice buys, you know. I can purchase some
Gotcha.
blue Elon Musks.
Bro's gonna spend $1,000 at least.
No, that's you spend so little money there because you only buy good deals. I mean, they have horrible deals too. Like some of those sellers just have the most dog water garbage you can imagine, but others have like.
Oh, bro, Ian, you're gonna get to meet Topic Bricks as well. He says he's gonna be at Bricktastic.
Yeah, I've already
It's all of the UK lads.
me and Topic already talked about that. He invited me and Ian and then a couple more of us to do stuff after the convention in a couple days. So looking forward to that.
Wow, bro.
I
I need to
mean,
make
if you
friends with
would
fewer
come,
Europeans.
Bro, Jay hates Europe. We've
Jay, if
been
you
over
would
this.
come, you're more than welcome.
I definitely don't hate Europe. I think Aaron hates Europe far
That-
more than I do.
I am officially European, so no.
That doesn't mean you don't hate it.
Good point, because I hate America too.
True.
Jay, come to Europe.
You wanna finance that opportunity for me, brother?
It's not even that expensive.
I mean, Jay,
Okay, so then that sounds more that sounds like more reason that you should finance it for me.
Okay,
Oh,
what
damn.
type of exploitation is this?
you got finessed. I mean, I have to spend going to America like 4 times already. So did
Okay,
Aaron, I guess. But Aaron
but the American conventions are
loves
worth it.
I guess.
That's like not compare. That's not an argument.
It is an argument.
That's an opinion. That's like provably incorrect.
How do you know that Europeans are not worth it?
Exactly.
Because I just
I
I
think
just
Scareback for as a Lego Star Wars YouTuber going to Scareback and doing all that would be worth it for you.
yeah.
From what David did.
Wait, did you go to Scareback? Honestly, I can't remember
Yeah.
which ones you did. Okay.
Yes.
He did. We shared a cabin.
I've been to all of them.
Experience.
Oh, that was that one.
Actually, you know
Okay,
what?
okay.
Jay, don't come to Scareback because I guarantee you're not gonna like this hotel situation.
How so?
Do you know how much the Americans didn't like it?
Yeah, but I mean, I guess
Why did the
we
Americans
can
not like
give
it?
Jay the single room.
No. First of all, no. Second of all, it's
Why did the Americans not like it?
It's not what you would expect as a convention hotel, and it's very much
a vacation house.
One with the nature.
I don't understand what you mean by like. I don't understand.
It's not in a building.
Does it smell bad?
I mean, no, but there's a lot of like
It's more like when you
there's
go camping.
some like there's like it's like camping, but instead of a tent, you have a little wooden hut.
Yeah, but it's
Is
isolated.
there
It's not like
electricity in the
outside.
hut?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course there is.
There's
Yeah.
Wi-Fi, electricity. There's warmth. There's everything.
I don't understand. So why does
there's
the
occasional there's
it's a small
occasional
house.
warm water.
A small house.
wait? What?
Aaron, why you messing this up, man?
I don't think he'll like Scareback.
Yeah, and you're just making him think he won't like it.
Yeah.
Look, if you like it, then I'll be diddly damned, but I don't think you will.
You just don't want me to
Oh,
go. Just be honest.
You're selling it, man.
Jay,
What's up, Bibby? How you doing, bro?
Finally got this one pet. Bro,
Aaron's
these
trying to
panels
convince me
on
to
these
never
cars took
visit.
so long.
Yes, they do, bro. Bro. Oh my
Way too long.
god.
I mean, I guess same for the Venator.
Jay, I'd love for you to come to Europe, but I just have a feeling that you never will.
Wow,
Not with that attitude.
After this discussion earlier in Boyle Lounge, I'm really pretty sure.
What did we talk about? What discussion?
Air conditioning.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's yeah.
I mean,
Wait, I'm guessing
air
these little
conditioning.
hut things are not air conditioned.
They
No, they're
literally
actually
have it.
coincidentally, there is actually air conditioning.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But
There
it's
you
not
go.
in the bedrooms, it's only in the living room.
Yeah, but it's enough for
Wait,
the whole
what?
cabin.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's literally like
No, it's enough for the whole cabin if you sleep with your
and
door
it's
open.
not even hot, so
Yeah, I guess so.
it literally like just room temperature.
I mean, I guess also, Jay, that your standards are probably not as high as David, Blaine, and Matt.
This one.
Yeah, I'm not a bougie boy.
I think David hated it the most.
What did he hate
Wait,
about it? I mean, David's like the most nature inclined
Bro lives
person
in a
out of that
cabin.
group. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm aware. I just think that like it was not that I can't explain the nuances, but there's like something about this that I don't think Americans are a huge fan of.
I just why like what did David
You're
not like? What did he
assuming a
say?
lot
Like,
here.
oh, I don't like this about it. Like, what did he say?
I think he's just yapping.
I think he is too. I will say, using these little flexible Technic pieces for the panels on this is like quite smart. I dig it. Oh boy.
What do you think about the double stands? Does it bother you?
I kind of wish. I mean, even if it did, I mean, my only issue is that the front stand is so close to the front. Like the double stand thing is whatever. I just kind of wish the front stand
was
was like closer
closer,
to the back. Yeah.
Like
'Cause then I can
holding
have
do
it
you think
hang
would
off a
be
shelf.
possible?
Say it again.
If like holding it, would it be possible if it was closer?
Oh yeah,
Like
absolutely.
if you hold it like maybe it would sag over time. I don't know.
I don't really care about that.
The food situation. I don't think you'll like that at Scareback.
It took you that long to think of one thing, bro. You definitely
Yeah,
don't want me to go.
Look, you don't want him to come. Like, what's your problem, bro? Like, that's not how you sell someone on going or not.
I think
It's
Joe
alright,
should
bro. I
come
won't
to
go.
like to BB or to like I don't know.
Our BB's like the really small convention one that like y'all had like a tiny
That's
table.
like the second biggest convention. What do you mean?
No.
Was BB not the
No.
one where y'all had the like the table on the floor?
That was not a small table. It was a short table.
I feel like y'all still told me that was like a really small convention.
No,
No, like the-
BB is big.
No, BB is not as big as the American ones, obviously, but the builds are quality. The build quality is really good though.
Okay.
Like the quantity of, how you say, like maybe there's less builds, but the quality of them.
But there's
is
a
really
higher
high.
percentage of good builds.
Yeah.
Okay,
there was
that's
still
fair.
modulars on top of slopes, but yeah.
Yeah, but that's literally
Yo.
every convention. every
I just think
convention
that
has.
you would have a better time not in Denmark because Denmark is
Yeah, but like,
it's tough.
no. If you're trying to see if it's worth it for him as a YouTuber, there's more things like
Yeah, I feel like
connections
as
you
a
can make
YouTuber,
and
Scarabek makes the most sense.
I mean, sure. If you get invited by Lego, then obviously I would say go.
I can see it happening. Like, you've done 3 things officially right now for Lego.
Sure.
If I'm right.
Ian.
Maybe. Who knows?
Ian.
I could be wrong.
Anyways,
Bro did not
um,
sign the NDA.
anyways,
Just a
um,
guess.
I don't know, man. I just
I mean,
just want to have fun, you
first
know.
Brickroll
Boyos,
is first.
boyos just want to have fun. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Here I'll put Ian on the spot. Ian, how do you feel about a road trip for next year for Chicago?
Hi guys, I see you guys.
Yeah.
Hey,
Why not, Ian?
that's not good.
I would be,
Oh,
but
really?
the situation needs to be different.
Yeah, what's making you apprehensive, baby girl?
First of all, I want to go back to Jay's house, but a little
The
bit
answer
more,
is you, Aaron.
vacation mode, I guess. Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, we need to chill more.
It's like I want to, go to a restaurant with the boyos,
I feel
hang
you.
out.
No, it's called quickly eating at Jay's table while half of us are standing.
Getting a Taco Bell order that's incorrect at all.
Bro, why did every fast food place screw us?
Yeah, it was always you two. That was very unfortunate.
This food situation in Denmark is at the convention in Skarabek. It's grocery store. And if you're in Billund, it's something before 5 p.m. because after 5
Oh,
p.m.
bro, there's sushi. There's sushi.
The sushi place was fire. Yeah, Jay,
And you
it was
love
the same.
sushi.
That
It was
sounds
the same type of
amazing.
sushi
Yeah.
place. It was the
And
same
it's
type
only
of sushi place.
$30 for unlimited sushi. I'd say that's a good deal.
Yes,
I'm gonna
for
like
Europe, it's a
like
good deal.
seeing. I mean, my Venator's like half built, but like seeing like a Lego Venator in front of me right now is like kind of wild.
Yeah, it's cool. But I want to see you do like mod it and make it. That would be a cool video. And make it how you
What I
want
mean,
it
obviously.
to be.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like
You definitely have the skill set.
I can make like I did ambitions before. Like there's like small changes I could make, but for it to really be the Venator I want, like I just have to build it from the ground up.
No, honestly,
Like I'd
no,
want
bro.
it
Like
much
you would
bigger.
only have to change the bridge. You have to change the emblem placing. That wouldn't be too hard. Then you have to change, like, add 2 more engines. Then you have to make the stripes straight, and that's about it, right?
Ian, you sound like a really big nerd right now.
I mean,
Bro,
no, but that's
who's
what I'm saying.
geeking?
Like that's not like yes, like that would make it more Revenge of the Sithy, which is cool. But like I want more. Like I would want it to like I want it to be like have like snot holes and everything. You know, like I would just I
Yeah,
would want more
of
than just
course,
those
but
things.
all I'm saying is it would make a good video, and it would represent the Revenge of the Sith one.
Maybe if I get a
Ian is
second one,
doing
I'll
a
do
whole
that.
lot of yap right now.
Bro, you only yap.
Pretty much.
Man, I get to share a bed with Ian in 2 days.
Unconfirmed.
Okay, it's me or the floor.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
It's
Squidman says
you
the
on the floor.
logos would have to be angled because of the way the studs change direction on like the front half panels. I would
You're
just
smart.
apply I just apply the sticker at an angle and cut off the excess.
That sounds horrific.
That
Why
wouldn't
not?
trigger anyone.
That sounds like I would not speak to you ever again.
Bro, shut up with your structural stickers, Brickmania sets.
I don't own one. What do you mean?
Aaron,
Honestly,
I'm surprised
structural
you don't
stickers are
own this
more
set.
offensive than cutting stickers.
Why on earth? Jay,
Also, you literally have cut stickers on your interceptor.
where the heck? My interceptor, sorry, Jay stole it. Where
Okay.
Jay, where the heck would I put that Star Destroyer?
You don't.
I don't know.
Well,
Just take
you
down
you
one
wanted
of the
to.
weapons you have on display.
Also, my car from Scarbeck was too full of 55 million Eiffel Towers.
Bro,
That,
when is space ever deterred you from buying a set? Like, let's keep it real,
this time,
bro. Like,
I was gonna buy a Titanic, but there was
Bro
genuinely
has a
no
whole
space.
floor.
I was genuinely gonna buy a Titanic, but there was no space in the car. I wouldn't have been able to bring it home.
You don't even. You don't have space for a Titanic at all.
Topic Brick says, "What is the biggest Lego convention in Europe?"
I believe it is like Lego Worlds in Denmark and Netherlands. Purely
Okay,
because that's
there you
like a
go.
Honestly,
seven.
the
That's
one
like
in
it's like a
Antwerp.
7-day convention.
The one in Antwerp is like triple the size of BB.
Yeah, like there is some really big ones that are like Lego events for kids that aren't like they aren't
Yeah.
what we think of as a convention. The biggest convention that we would consider a convention is probably BB.
Wait, you said the one in Antwerp is 3 times bigger though? Like, is the
Wait,
Antwerp one like?
I think Bricktastic. Wait,
It's bigger, but it's only the weekends.
I have no idea.
Is it
I
the
have no idea
size of
what
like
the biggest
Chicago?
is.
It's maybe like the hall size is maybe like 1/3 of Chicago.
So if it's 1/3 of Chicago and Antwerp is 3 times bigger than BB, then
Yeah,
BB
BB
sounds
was never
tiny,
big.
bro.
I mean, the
BB
thing is that the
tiny.
hall is different now, so we'll see. The hall we were in was like just
Oh
some
yeah, no, the hall this year
town
is
hall.
so Ian. The hall this year is humongous. It's an old.
Yeah, I've seen videos. Bro,
Also,
now I have
Jay.
to
Oh,
remake this
Jay.
whole.
This BB, you get an entrance as well to the other displays that are
Oh
going
yeah,
on.
you would like that.
There's other toy displays that are basically
Like-
like imagine Mini Wonderland.
What? That sounds awesome.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's like
Yep.
how many? Like 10. There's like a lot of other conventions going on at the same time.
No,
We gotta
I'd
go
definitely
Mini
go to
Wonderland at some
Scarabek
point.
so I could go to Mini Wonderland.
Honestly, we
Would
should
you
just
want
go
to
in
go
Europe
to
first.
Mini Wonderland?
Yeah.
I mean,
duh.
if you're in Europe, I'd go for you.
But you wouldn't just want to go for it
Why
by
would
yourself.
you not want to go there?
I mean, I don't mind. I'd probably just chill at the airport section for a couple hours. But like, I wouldn't mind going. No.
I'm just surprised. I feel like as a Lego fan, like
What?
I don't see why you wouldn't
Yeah,
be
what?
like super hyped to go. Like
Oh,
I'm genuinely surprised
I'm
you've never
excited
been.
to go to the. I'm excited to go to the other conventions at BB because it'll be nice to see the other toys. And I love. I mean, I did model airplanes for a while, and I love model trains. So I think that it'll be fun. I would
I
like
just
to
don't.
go.
I just don't understand how you've
Yeah.
never been to Mini Wonderland. You're so close
I'm
to
waiting
it.
for. I'm waiting to go with you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I am.
You were in Germany for a very long time before you knew me.
That's not true. I've known you longer than you've known me.
Oh, that does make sense.
All
I
fair.
am Rich Boy J.
I raided your Discord server.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that is true. Oh, by the way, I gotta time you out for
ban
that,
him.
bro. Sorry.
Wait, what? No. Hey.
Ban
Jay?
him.
I've been nothing
Oh.
but nice.
Ban granted.
All right, I am actually like starving, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here.
How much progress have you made?
I am on bag 30 of like 48. I feel like it looks like I've made a lot more progress than I actually have. Like 30 out of like, I don't know. Like I basically have to do the top and like the sides and the engine. I don't know.
Bro,
Maybe one day I'll finish this thing.
one day.
Well, all right, guys. I appreciate everyone for joining me on this spooky night. We learned a lot about each other. R.I.P. to my cousin's back. And yeah, it was a good
R.I.P. to
time.
the old lady next door.
It's an actual
Yep.
R.I.P.
Yeah, but no, not actually. I hope she rests in not peace.
Wow.
Wow.
Dang,
So you definitely killed her.
Yeah.
bro. He
8-year-old
did.
me murdered her.
Yes. That's the part he
Right.
admitted. He casually admitted from the story.
And the court
Yeah, so
case
that's
just magically
terrifying.
reopened.
With that being
I'll be
said,
at your home in like 9 months, Jay. So keep that in mind.
Oh, that lightsaber.
that's weird to pick it
Bro.
out.
Well,
Everybody liked the stream.
adios.
Yellow.
Y'all need to cop these lightsabers so we can fight each other.
Yep. Wait,
Uh,
is this the one you can fight with?
Yes,
I can whack somebody with that lightsaber.
bro. Yes.
I want Luke's.
Did you
I
not
want
watch the
Luke's
video, bro?
lightsaber.
This lightsaber passed the bank test.
The bank test.
Yes.
How much is it with your discount?
Oh, you don't get a discount. It's like 120, I think, 130.
That's worth it.
Wow. Oh, that's worth it, Ian. You know, shut your goofy.
I don't care about your
All right, guys, we're going
non-accurate
to end the stream here. Thanks for tuning in. I love you
Yeah,
all.
bye.
Stay woke.
Ian is such a meaty butt.
Bye.
All right.